Am I live? Is this thing on? Where are we? In space! I don't know what to do now, though. Alright, I gotta figure my way out of here, get back to the ship, and then figure out how to get 50,000 iron. I did watch a YouTube video last night that said... This music's awesome. That said that asteroids were not near as frequent as they used to be, so I'm curious about that. What do you know, Colonia? You know where I'm at? It does look like somebody stole my ship. Sorry, still getting organized. Okay. Let's pop in. Oh, I'm still not being charged. I'm still not charging. Why is that? So if I look at my hydro tanks, they're on fill. My battery is on auto. Maybe that needs to be on fill. Because the hydro tanks did go to 100%. One second. I have a Pioneer outfit? Well, say no more. Okay. I had a blast doing that TTRPG Draw Steel campaign with you. That was amazing. I talked to Tiny after it, and she was just so psyched. She wants to deep dive into her characters. She wants to create lore and backstory and all that. I was worried that she'd be nervous, you know, because this thing's not for everybody, and she loved it, so it was super psyched. I also, okay, the med bay is... Med bay's this way, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have created a monster, indeed. A little tiny monster. Yeah, she had a blast. I was so excited to see her excitement. Alright. Oh, I've got skins. I don't have Pioneer. Is that you have to order the collector's edition for the Pioneer? I did not. And the whole world knows it now. I'll be black because it's a Raven and all that. Oh, I didn't heal. Okay. I also saw that there was some place you could recharge your batteries by swapping them out. Oh, lag. Oh, the game saved. I think he went this way and then this way. That wasn't it. Maybe it was the other way. Remember where they went? They went into a room like this, they hit a balcony, and then there was a room on the end. It's neither one of these. Okay. Maybe I don't remember so well. Bit of a maze. This one. I think this is it. There's the reactor. There's the place. Okay. Now, is there stuff in here? So I can just take this out and then switch it with my ship and I'm good to go. So you're in space? You're already kicking around, doing things? Did you go back down to the ground to get the iron, or did you stay up here? Yerp. I always come out on the wrong side. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I feel like the ground's gonna be easier. Oh, this isn't my ship. Went to the back to pull out the batteries, but that's not how it works anymore. Then I want to switch this to auto. And then it'll put in the highest charge. Oh. Whoa. The noises are crazy. Yeah, we're all good. All good on power. I should return that power module cell thing. Alright, let's see if I can do this without losing my mind. It was this way. Yeah. I still haven't gotten into that. I'm trying to adjust my mic here. My mic stand is like the boom mic. It's really great, except for if you get it at the exact angle that I need it to be at my face, it just falls. Anywhere else, too high, too low, it'll stick like it's made to be there. But if I put it where it belongs, it's terrible. All right, that'll have to do. Yeah, so I haven't made I haven't gotten into that comfortability where I want to make like space stations and stuff like that. Still just kind of, I'm slow. I'm a slow burn. Tiny Tailscapes. Hello. A tiny person has appeared. Let's do this. Wow, this thing's so responsive. So that's the planet we were on? There's the moon, maybe? Go to the moon. I also heard that the rings themselves had a lot of asteroids. I can't mine inside of here. Oh shit, I need to put everything back on 3 and 5. There we go. Wow. Is my ore detector on? It is. There's lead. I wonder if you can make lead bars. Or that's like a tier requirement. Are my things running? They're not. I'm pressing one, but my drills aren't spinning. There. Now, will they turn on? No. I thought that's what this did, though. Because I thought it turned them on. Now they're working. I know I'm supposed to be getting iron, but lead sounds delicious. And I'm not going to get that much, because I just want to know if I can make lead bars. Really? Yeah, we were talking about it, Kailania. I mean, I think both of us were just kind of shell-shocked about what it was the first time back in it. Obviously, I had a little bit of an idea. I think Tiny jumped in and she was doing awesome right off the get-go. But now I want to get more into, instead of, rolling a 1 on a skill check or something, instead of just going, of course it's a 1, I want to be able to say, I reached for my dagger and I lunge at him, but of course, I forgot to tie my shoes this morning and I fell over the cracks and here I am laying on the floor. I want to get more into the roleplay stuff now that the tech part is a little bit out of the way. I'm more comfortable doing stuff like that. What is lead? PB, I think. Yeah. And Birdie was so good at that. She was so good. Slowly your character won't suffer for amnesia. This is, I don't know where you are, Tiny, if you're busy. I know you're pretty busy tonight, but and I don't know where you guys are, but we could actually talk on Discord too if you want, because this is just me. I can't sleep. So if you guys want to jump on Discord, just let me know. Okay. Let me see how I do that. Let's go in that group we had before. If we call that though, does it ring Birdie too? I don't want to wake her up. I don't know how that works. I'm still a Discord noob. We have to make like a new DM. I'll let Kalani handle that. Yeah. Maybe you could do that. I don't know how to do any of this. Okay, thank you. I don't want to seem like I'm ordering you around, but this would be bad if I did it. I'd ring up like half the nation. Okay. Oh, is your phone? Oh, look at all the goodies. Gold, silicon, copper. I'm just muting my mic to get set up with Tiny. 1 second. Oh, I was still muted. I never remember to unmute. You always crack me up. All right. Now the question that I have is, does this go onto the stream?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, it does.
It does? Okay. By the way, I didn't specify you'd be on the stream. That's okay with you? You're okay?
What?
You bastard!
Now I can't listen to your stream, though.
That's what Tiny was asking me. That's why she was in here. I don't know how that works. Does it mess everything up?
I mean, we'll hear echoes.
Can you hear me?
I hear
Yep.
you.
Cool.
And what you could do, you'd have to set OBS to listen to game audio and your mic, but not system sounds, because that's probably where it's pulling Discord from.
So then I would just hear you guys, and you'd hear me talking to you guys, right? The stream wouldn't hear it.
Yeah, stream would just hear you talking.
But that'd be weird, because I'm probably going to be talking to you guys like this right now. They're like, what's weird?
As we are. There's issues on your stream anyway. I'm the interloper.
I think you
It's
should...
fine. I mean,
Oh, I wish there was a way to do that.
is this an infomercial? There's got to be a better way.
Right. Tired of having 2 stream audio delays and echoes? Welcome to this. I like talking though. I think it's entertaining content to go over these characters and stuff. There's got to be a pretty good crossover between Space Engineers 2 and TTRPG.
I mean, literally everyone I know that plays them both does both.
Yeah. All right.
So turn your stream audio off as I hear a go.
Yeah, could you just turn my audio off? But then you wouldn't hear me, is what you're... No, because I'm in the Discord with
You
you.
need to hear your drills.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
one second. All right.
It's fine. We can just mute. No problem. Or
I'm gonna-
mute the stream.
I'm also going to check ChatGPT and see if there's something I'm missing. I don't think there is. I know that's evil. I feel so bad that I'm so equal. I'll ask ChatGPT anything, and then everybody's like, that's evil, and I don't know where I fall on that yet.
I mean, it's often wrong. Is my main
Yes.
issue with it. Like I was asking, what was it? It was something about some feature I think in like Space Engineers. Yeah, splitting stacks. I was like, how do you split a stack? And it's like, oh, you split a stack with shift click. And then the I got this information from was to a PaxDie Reddit thread. I was like, that's not even the right game. What?
I know, it's terrible. They just literally make something up, and I've gotten to the point where I say, don't make something up, and then it'll still make something up.
And you have those memes like somebody's laying down on the kitchen floor with a jar of peanut butter next to it. And their phone is like, that's my bad. With your allergies, you probably shouldn't have peanuts.
Yeah, they're just saying with the game on Discord. I mean, my head's wrapping around that there's no way to do that. Yeah, because
I mean, there is,
otherwise,
but you're gonna need like voice banana and different cables and stuff.
yeah. I'm sorry you can't hear my drills in the awesome ship.
It's okay because I have an awesomer ship and my own drills.
Is it the same exact ship, actually?
It's not.
No?
So one of the missions you go on is to get components for something, and when you go out there, there's an ion thruster ship, which is amazing. It can hold like 30,000 iron, and not even trip.
Really? That sounds tasty. I'm not finding any iron in space. I think I'm just gonna go back to the ground. Yeah,
So Tiny,
just...
what was your worst part of the game?
For me?
Yeah, what's the thing you liked the least?
I think because I was new, I wasn't sure exactly what to do, and I'm not used to storytelling. So I really like the introduction. I was like, shit. That's
Right.
so amnesia has what I thought.
Oh, that's what it's
So
gonna do.
So I
Sorry, go ahead.
So usually I'm pretty creative and stuff. So I think when I get the hang of it, better.
So when we're talking about adding flavor to your actions and stuff, one thing you can do is you can reflavor anything. So like in Dungeons and Dragons, there are clerics or druids. Sorry, and so druids are normally like a nature kind of thing. They get their power from plants. They have a spell called Entangle, which is basically vines grow up from the ground and grab your ankles and slow people down. And so I decided to reflavor Oscar as a city druid. So instead of getting power from nature, he got power from the city. And like the Entangle, instead of plants just growing up in the middle of the road, I would have rats run out and like push boxes in front of you and stuff like that.
That is cool.
Yeah, and then the best part was I played as in just childlike honesty, which led to great things. So like we would be breaking into a place and get caught by the city guard, and they're like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "We're breaking in to get the records of such and such," and the rest of the party's like, "No, don't." So yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, so I do like to, the lore behind characters and stuff like that. I've never really done it. That part's kind of new, but that is sweet. I like that.
What's interesting about Draw Steel is that it's an entirely new world and new ancestries and all that. So there's not the 50 years of ingrained D&D knowledge that some people have and stuff like that. So you're pretty free to take the concepts you see like in the ancestry stories and just go with it. Make up your own stuff.
Hi, Zelf, by the way. We're talking
Hey.
D&D. Well, not really D&D, I guess. That's really... So you gotta learn that.
We're drawing steel.
We're drawing steel, which is a TTRPG, so that's different. It uses D&D rule sets, I'm guessing? Something along... as a base,
Well,
or...
It's its own role-playing rule system.
Okay.
I mean, they're both tabletop role-playing games. They're both kind of fantasy, but, just different approaches to the same concept.
So there's no... So it's just standing on its shoulders. That's kind of where the similarity ends. Or not similarity, but that's... There's no real link there. It's not using like Edition 5 rules for DMs or anything. This guy, I remember... Yeah.
Completely new rule set.
That's really cool. So you just say what? It's a new... If I'm talking to somebody who knows what they're talking about, like yourself, how would I refer to it? I'm playing a campaign, TTRPG campaign?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you're playing through the Delian Tomb for Draw Steel, which is like the intro adventure for the game set.
So campaigns are usually longer, right? Sessions.
Campaigns can be, one adventure long or 60 years long, however you want to play.
Yeah.
Do. Oh, well.
What did you do? Did something explode?
No, never.
See, our sound is down, so we don't know that anything happened.
I did crash directly into the planet. It didn't happen. It's an ancient history in another parallel universe. Everything's fine. See? I'm fine. I'm in space.
Clip.
So when you start singing...
Oh, clip, yeah. Which clip that?
So usually I would be triggered, it would pique my attention if I hear explosions.
Are you far away from you're using a phone, right?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Barely. I think just because I'm on the game.
Sound.
Yeah, room sound. Have you played Vampire the Masquerade? I dabbled with some people that did that, so I'm familiar with it, but I never played it. Zelfer is talking about that in chat.
Guys. I worked for White Wolf.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, they merged with CCP, who did EVE Online. So the CCP guys wanted to make a role-playing game. White Wolf wanted to make a MMO, and both companies love to drink, so they started an office in Atlanta, Georgia. And I got hired on there.
Really? That's awesome. I like CCP. I used to play EVE Online.
And Risk Creations now, I guess.
I think what I did I just leave my Z key on? I don't know. So you did play Vampire the Masquerade. VTM.
Is that to me or Zelf?
That was to you.
Oh, yeah. Design parts of it.
You designed parts of it.
Yeah, I mean, I worked with the guys making it.
Wow. That's very
Can we talk
cool.
about it? Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. So Vampire the Masquerade is, I guess, you're better at explaining it than I am. That's what I'm saying. I don't really know how to describe these things.
It is another tabletop role-playing game.
But it's set in a universe where people are vampires.
Okay,
It's the World of
that's
Darkness setting.
I'm going to see if I can shut my headset.
What's interesting with that is, so like, D&D uses the D20 system. You roll a single 20-sided die, the higher the better. Dragonbane, which is another D&D based system, is the opposite. Lower is a better roll. Vampire the Masquerade uses a D10 pool. So you roll a bunch of dice together, and then I can't remember exactly if you like add them or click for successes, I think. And then we're using the power roll in Draw Steel, where it's two 10-sided dice. And then you add those together to get the 11 to 20 values.
So what is the difference in using two 10s instead of one D20?
It's the mathematical spread of averages, basically. So like on a D20, it's 5% for every number. And then for 2D10, it's scaled a little bit up.
I'm not understanding
It
what
is so
that
dark.
means. It is so dark.
I'll be right back.
No, nice. You were like a foot away. I feel like the lights should be a lot brighter.
Or these go further.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if my lights can be kicked up a notch.
Oh god, I just died of suffocation.
Cause
Oh no, I'm reloading because I'm back on the planet.
okay, let's see. Yeah, it's a little bit better, but even that doesn't seem so far. I figure if you're in a ship, these things should be lighting up the whole area. Maybe it's just a performance thing.
Oh no, it saved just as I was dying.
No! Oh, you remember how to get to all the different iterations of it?
This is better.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay.
Why am I not able to park? Tell me about that. Okay, there's no parking. Alright then. Ah, now I kind of want to like dig into the character stuff.
That's what I'm doing right now.
You're digging into character stuff?
Well,
There's a forgesteel.net, which is a
yeah.
player website where you can create characters.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
It'll work for I guess am I able to I can switch stream ideas.
One of the things you can do in the Draw Steel Steam app, you can actually import from the Forge Steel.
Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna make an audible here. Just gotta figure out how to switch my stream. Stream information. New to TTRPG and checking out Forge? Something? Can you link me on that?
Draw steel, yeah. Hold on.
The character creation greatness. Forge steel. Here's that. I will change the category to draw steel, I guess. It's related.
I think there is a category for it, yeah.
Yeah, there is. All done. Okay, well, bye-bye, space. I'm so into this. You have no idea. We're coming for you, Critical Role. No, we're not.
Right.
Please forgive me. All right. I'm going to launch Draw Steel so that I am playing it.
You can actually create directly in there also.
Yeah. And it won't mess up my current character. I can kind of do that externally.
Yeah, you just go into player and I think you just make it there. We
Okay.
can find out. If not, we can hop into director and you can make it from there.
All right. I need to add this real quick to OBS.
Maybe you want to stream in Discord too, just so there's no delay.
Oh,
I don't know how that works.
Same button as earlier.
Oh, like just to you guys as well, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
what a great idea.
Yeah. It's so much fun. I want to be here forever.
I know.
Don't see it on to
Same
stream
thing.
though.
No, I gotta add it real quick.
Ah.
Game capture.
Yeah, Tiny, you see that little the blue 10 die with a little glow in the middle? That's another one that's pretty cool.
Where?
It's on the store thing in the Discord link. There it is now on stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
So just make a new hero, I'm guessing.
Yes. So if you go to Builder, then you can just on the left side there, we just go straight down the list.
Oh, it could be a devil?
Yeah, like
wow.
legitimate actual devils.
Hmm.
And the art in this game is so beautiful.
I love that.
Well, this is tasty.
What's kind of cool about the dwarfs compared to D&D is that they have like gems in their skin and stuff, which is kind of neat.
Which one? The dwarves do?
Yeah, you can kind of see it there a little bit. They've got like a stone skin with gems in it and stuff, as opposed to just being into stone.
Yeah. Cool. It reminds me of Earthen from the latest WoW. Well, not latest now.
Builder.
I don't know what I'm in. Mnemonic? Time Raider. Oh, that was the one.
I've never played those. That just is such a crazy concept. But like all the other ones are close enough to D&D that they're kind of familiar. But then like the Revenant is an interesting idea that you play a dead character.
Whoa.
So you create both your undead character and then also who you used to be.
So cool.
Yeah, Birdie loves that race, her ancestry.
Who does? Did you say somebody loves this race?
Birdie does.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Between 3'3" and 10 feet tall. Between 20 and 20,000 pounds.
What? How do you become that big?
Cupcakes.
A lot of cupcakes.
Or bacon.
Did you stream or bacon? Yeah. Did you stream yours, Tiny, or you just let me do my thing? Signature trait.
I could actually stream mine.
I kind of want to like branch off though. So if Birdie likes that and she might go that direction, I want to go a different direction. You're a literal dragon. That's a knight.
Oh, that's cool.
Leaning towards devil.
Again, one of
Yeah.
the coolest things, if you check the purchase devil traits, I love this system to differentiate, like if you had two devils, one could have a barbed tail and wings, and then the other one could have like horns and glowing eyes and or the beast legs. It's pretty cool.
I think I might. I'm gonna riff off of this for a little bit. Yeah, this sounds like something I'd be into. Okay, let me start here. Do I start? Okay, so I start here, and then okay, got the overview, got the lore. I'll read that later. I want to read it, but okay, so I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. So at the top, you see you've got 3 ancestry points available, and then just mix and match with those. So you could have a barbed prehensile tail, for example.
Prehensile tail.
How'd
Extra
you get that?
damage.
Oh, builder. Okay.
Equal to your highest characteristic score on a melee strike. So is
that's
that
usually going to be a 2?
that's my thing? I think
Yeah.
agility.
So like if
or
you were a
whatever.
melee, might, agility,
Yeah.
or using that stuff.
Speed. Nice.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Oh, it's too tiny. I can see it.
My stream? Oh, you
Yeah,
can.
the you both were like, yeah, but I couldn't read it.
You can go to more options, turn on grid view, and turn off show non-video person, or you just click on my
Oh.
stream and it should make it big. And then you can click the little full screen if you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah, you can full screen Discord and then
Yeah.
at the bottom shrink down the list of people.
Oh yeah.
It should be just the client.
I can do 2 more 1s, or I can
Okay.
do 1, 2.
Thank
Let's
you.
check out the 2s first. Can't be flanked is cool. I got a lot of that tonight. I was being flanked.
Right?
Thanks for that, friend.
You're welcome.
Thanks for being those people. Like immediately jumped to those damn goblins, and I realized actually it's you. You did this to me.
I had full confidence that Tiny was not going to die.
Yeah, I
Okay.
figured too. I figured you're doing your DM thing, but there was
I
moments when I
have-
thought you just have bloodlust.
I have killed a brand new to TTRPG player with their first character that they spent like a week coming up with backstory for in like the second combat.
Does that character
Wow.
is like? Are you supposed
Brutal.
to by rights just like retire it? Is that, or can you just
Well,
go?
I mean, yeah, we were playing where, if you die, you just roll the new character kind of thing. If nobody could resurrect you. But this was the second battle, like literally the second thing that happened. And I gave him so many chances to live.
I just
It's
went
like I go into the room and I was like, okay, well, there's this 10-foot tall bugbear banging its chest, growling at you. I approach. You're a little teeny wizard, but okay. You see other bugbears that are more scared of this than they are of you, and they all run away. I approach him. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh man.
And then like he gets like a 19. I'm like, you miss. He steps back again and looks down at you, pausing, waiting for you to run. I attack again. Okay.
I attack the darkness.
No.
Oh god. So let me ask you this: if I got this wings for my 2 points, the remaining 2 points, what benefit does, other than very situational, does being in a loft airborne bring you? I mean, like, do melee characters can't reach you type of thing? Or?
Well, there's that. There's also you were getting an edge for higher level or whatever, height advantage.
Oh.
So you could take that. You could jump over the stinky cloud. That kind of stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, verticality is very intricate into this because it is a very tactical, almost board game type system, and in a lot of other like D&D just doesn't really have that much verticality to it.
So I'm I'm struggling between Hellsight and Barbed Tail, which just looks like it adds so much functionality, or the wings, which are just fucking cool. The functionality be damned, and it does seem like it's functional, but yeah, I don't know.
I generally tend to go for kind of rule of cool when creating characters, even if it's not or even if it is suboptimal.
Yeah,
Because playing off those disadvantages is really fun too.
I agree. I don't know what it was. You might know, but we created characters for it. I never got to play the campaign or do anything like that, but somebody was pitching this whole something. I think it was D&D. But you lived in a world where you develop superpowers, but they're like super inconvenient. And I think it was maybe like not a cyberpunk kind of riff. I'm not sure if I'm confusing something else though. But you woke up one day and you had like this special power. But again, it was very almost like it was a disadvantage. Like, you grow hair out of your body and you could at extreme lengths when you get nervous. You could use
That's
that.
awesome.
But yeah. And it was just basically that. It was just your disadvantage from the get-go. What are you going to do with it? And that was so much fun. Such a different change of pace. Wings. All right. I wish I could double click these two to select them. I got wings and glowing eyes. I mean, that's a devil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a devil. And you're doing yours too, Tiny?
Yeah.
Kind of what I wish I could. I wonder if I could stream yours too. Let me see.
I'm going to be a bit slower. I'm going through everything and stuff.
Okay, I'll stick with mine. I'm a devil.
You can do it on Discord, you mean, or
no? On I was thinking about like streaming both of us like side by side, but yeah, it's a little bit of a pain.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to be able to lie. I'm a devil, or persuade, or read person.
It's always the flirt.
Yeah, I want to hate everybody equally. I don't. If I flirt with them, they're going down. So I'd rather lie or persuade them and just never give them any pleasure at all. Convince someone to agree with you through your charms and grace. Yeah, I don't want to lie. I want persuasion. Yeah. Quite good at that, I think. All right. So we're done here. And do I need to click change ancestry?
That's if you wanted to switch to something different.
Right.
Basically, anywhere that has a square, you would do it.
Now, I would be on first encounter with this character, right?
For this one, we would probably do just first level, because the first, second, third, and fourth, that's for Dealing Tomb specifically, where we introduce one feature at a time.
Now, would it be so? Should I continue with the character that I have for the rest of that, just to keep going, or can we pull this in?
It's up to you. Like I said, we can swap in a custom character that you've created if you want, or we continue with whatever. Yeah.
Seems extraordinarily. So we're small little devils. We're 1 meter tall.
So that's size medium.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 1 meter. Okay.
So you're between 5 and 6 feet tall.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see.
120, 250 pounds.
Why does that matter? I noticed too on the halfling. One asks, like, where does that come into play? Is there certain situations where if you're small, you could do certain things?
Yeah, like if you were to fall on a boulder, your medium is higher than their small size, so you would not only do damage to them, but you'd also knock them down.
Gotcha.
And you could more easily throw them across a gulch.
Shall be 6'6". I know that's taller than what it says, but aberrations occur, and that's fine with me. And that's my real life height, so I'll be me.
When Birdie was doing this, for weight, she just put yes.
Indeed. Okay. Yeah. I'll put my real life.
Displays water.
Yeah. It's all fat. So, ooh, black. Black as the night.
Space Engineers 2 Night Black.
Space Engineers Night Black. What was that?
Space Engineers, like Night in Space Engineers 2, is that black?
Oh yeah.
How did you change that? Like you change it to devil, right? So
Click change ancestry at the top here.
okay. Yeah. Got it.
I don't know what my eye color is. I obsess over these tiny details, and I probably shouldn't.
And Tiny, were you streaming in Discord or?
I could. Let me see. How do I do that? Dun, dun, dun. Mhm. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Trying.
Actually, hi. No, I don't think that's it. That's more. Yeah, maybe.
Mm. Ah, okay. Oh, it's that's the wrong screen thing.
Somehow Raven had gotten it to go back. I wasn't quite sure.
What's the problem?
She's streaming
Oh,
the
there.
reference card rather than the game client.
Yeah, you got to click the little dots on your stream, and then click change
Yeah, there we
stream.
go.
I don't see that though.
Now you
For
see,
some
right?
reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
got to click
She's looking at
watch.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
It's gonna be probably boring because I'm gonna read all these things.
Never.
You know, any questions or advice or anything you want, feel free to ask.
All right, thank you. Usually I take like forever with character selection.
Are you editing? You're editing the one you had.
Am I in the wrong thing?
Well, because you're on your character we were playing.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Wondering
get rid of
how-
her?
Well, no, I just wondering how, because like my game's not running, and that's where it should have been hosted. So
Oh,
I wonder if it kept a local copy of her character. I mean, that would make sense.
Did you go into campaign when you loaded in?
mm, I was still in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I think you. I mean, I think you want to go to Codex and then go back to the main. Well, you know where to go. I don't.
See
Oh,
here.
she's still in the game. What?
Yeah,
That's
she's
crazy.
just
Because like I
chilling.
closed it. Oh, I
She's-
wonder if it's like. I wonder if it's hosted, so it's always up kind of thing.
That's crazy.
So should I go somewhere else, or I can do it from here?
I would probably do codec back to main menu and then or leave game.
There's the tomb in which we found ourselves tonight. There you go. And then plus on the heroes.
Yeah,
There you go. Now all fresh.
and then
Oh,
under
done. Oh,
builder,
thank you.
and then just kind of go down the line on the left there.
All right.
Uja. Whoa. Second.
Yeah, so for the culture, it's got three parts. It's your environment, your organization, and your upbringing. And so if you do go to overview, well, I think you went too far.
I think I did too, and I want to undo that. Can I hit Control Z? Maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so ancestry cultures are going to be environment, organization, upbringing, selected based for what a devil normally would be, what a human normally would be.
Yeah.
Archetypical cultures would be if you were a farming village, here's those choices for you. Or you can go into each one individually and then choose.
Gotcha. So it's just kind of like a starting.
Yeah, basically. And then what each one of these does is it gives you a list of skills to pick from. So this is really kind of your upbringing, and then career would be like what you did before you were a hero, and then that's going to bring in some more options also.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool,
There is pirate crew down there, just saying.
A devil pirate? Upbringing lawless. If I click it, do I get more information or it just pops it in?
I think you do, yeah.
It's not doing anything. Well, now the double click worked. Of course. I see. Yeah. Okay, who am I? That's the question, isn't it? Tiny, why does your screen do that?
Is it doing the shaking thing when she's trying to?
Yeah, it was going nuts. Did I lose? Maybe she muted?
I was talking the whole time. Yes, I was muted.
Oh no.
Damn it. Yeah, it's doing the shaky thing, and I don't know. It's sometimes it works and then it goes crazy again. Man, 7 cities of hell.
I just kind of like the idea that I started one way, kind of rejected that, but that's where it is, and then kind of say, well, maybe I shouldn't have rejected it in the worst way. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Being tempted by my own DNA type of thing.
That's cool.
Where would you say? There's no way to get back to that thing other than unsee. Yeah. So devil is urban, bureaucratic. I'll go back to my character and read more about it. The native ancestry of the 7 cities of hell. Devils are humanoids with red or blue skin. Oh, I said ashy. Expressed in a wide variety of hues. Okay. From bright crimson to deep purple, each devil is born with some hell mark. Horns, tail, cloven hooves, a forked tongue, bending incisors, or even wings. Okay. Trade.
What? They know and enjoyed their reputation among humans for snatching children who wandered too far into the forest.
It's a valuable lesson.
Wow.
Go to the forest.
Humans should fear the trees. Don't go to the forest, yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to understand this back, or this, whatever this is, the overview. So we're not waiting to be summoned from something. trying to understand. The devils are looking for a quick path up the bureaucratic ladder to sign up for the exchange. I'm not exactly sure what the exchange is, but then it says, whereby mortals in the mundane world who perform the right rituals can summon a devil who bargains with the supplicant on behalf of their archdevil. That's not us, right? Or it could be. Because at the very bottom it
Could be.
says the majority in Orden. I'm not exactly sure what Orden is too.
Orden is like the planet.
Okay. Are not from or ever been to the Seven Cities. They're just descendants of devils who are stranded in the mundane world. Okay. So you can kind of go either way. Oh, that's what they're talking about right here. I see. Okay, so I can play like the offspring of a devil who was probably summoned by somebody, but then they died in the process of summoning, and now they're just stuck here. They couldn't form a deal, and well, make the best of it, and that's where I came from, kind of thing. I like that. This is too long to read right now. I like the idea that I was kind of abandoned too, which brings me back to the nomadic. I'm just gonna go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at this.
Actually, what's funny about this system is for Ancestry specifically, there's like maybe 2, 3 paragraphs of the mechanical information. And then that lore section is most of the Ancestry. So there's like a, really nice concept art, a quick description of it, that entire story of lore, and then your, choices that you make.
Where is
So,
that?
that's like in the book. Um, let me show you a picture here. So that's the layout of the devil page, where you get half the page is concept art. There's like 5 quick paragraphs about what a devil is, and then almost the whole rest of it is that lore section, and then the description of like the tail, the eyes, the horns.
Yeah.
So cool.
Now, how do I get a hold of that? Is there like a hard copy and a PDF version you can get?
There's actually a PDF that comes with the draw steel thing,
Oh, really? Cool.
which is crazy because it's like a $70 book, but
Oh, so you just buy the
Wow.
game and then there you go.
the rules themselves are free, just the artwork isn't in there.
Yeah.
So
I do like the artwork a lot.
Yeah, me too.
oh, there's that scrolling thing. What the
Man,
heck?
So weird.
stop. Stop.
Are you okay, Tiny? You
You just have
having...
to just nod your head at the same frequency and it'll be fine.
All right. All right, culture.
Actually, the artwork in the book is better because you're not even seeing all of it in the game there.
Yeah, I figured it's a cut down version. feel like there should be more than this. The culture, the organization, that there's only bureaucratic and communal. It's like either you're in deep government, rigid, structures, or communal, everybody's equal. I feel like my character doesn't really belong to either due to the way I want to do his backstory. I kind of want to go. I want to go with the idea that, like, somebody summoned him, my father or some person before me. I don't really know, and they got stuck here. They were really upset, and then or it could be me. I don't know. At a young age or something. I don't know how to work that out. But then I was kind of left to fend for myself, unwanted. So I kind of started. I was picked up by farmers to do work and stuff like that, and they're like, "Hey, you know what? If it'll work, you can do it. We don't like you, but it's fine. We don't trust you because you're a devil or something. We don't trust it." But then before too long, people are just like, "You know what? We're getting too much grief for having you around." So I became kind of nomadic, and then I just don't know where I would fall in that with this portion. So I'm not communal.
So for that, mechanically, the only difference the choice is do you get a skill from interpersonal and intrigue, or from crafting or exploration? So, if you wanted to come up with your own idea for that, you absolutely could, and just let me know what 2 skill groups you think would apply to that, and then you could just choose a skill from that.
So which were the first 2? How did it work?
So if you are bureaucratic, you get to you choose 1 skill from interpersonal or intrigue skill groups. So in the quick build would be a pre-made or a persuade. And then if you're communal, you would pick a skill from crafting or exploration.
Yeah, it'd be bureaucratic.
And so
I understand.
That's why, like, Tiny's character had blacksmith.
Okay, good to know. But kind of like just making the story and then saying, then what would this be? And then I'm kind of stuck with it instead of just making cool stuff. Is that valid?
Yeah. And like in D&D, your skills are based on your class. But in here, skills are, some skills can come from the class or your career, but all this background stuff make a good story and, choose from there.
Yeah, cool.
Glamour of Terror, that sounds awesome.
Sounds cool, right? Kind of liking this, I think.
Oh, so Frightened, the way that works is they can't approach you any closer, and then usually can't attack you. So that's really cool that, when somebody strikes you, your magic aura basically just scares the heck out of them and they can't do anything more.
Oh, for the glamour thing?
Yeah.
Reverse the magic of your glamour. That's cool.
I think Raven had picked like glowing eyes, where if he gets attacked, he then does psychic damage back to them.
Oh, wow.
Look into my eyes.
Exactly.
You tinily stabbed the wrong guy.
Look with your special eyes.
It was pretty crazy how quickly Malice was running low. Like I haven't really played this system too much, but I don't remember running out as often as I was today.
It's really just a testament to our awesomeness, I feel.
Kind of is.
Yeah.
Like, I've also never had, both minion groups just demolished in the first attack against each one.
That was so cool. Was the second one accurate too? We didn't mess that up. It really did wipe them all out. I was with you. I thought it was going to take 2 out and then One's fine and one's a little injured. Wow.
It's a little tough to follow what damage is being done, just due to the way the action log works.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the action log, but it doesn't feel like it's the most efficient display of data. Or like intuitive,
Okay.
I guess. Nod, 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 nod. Agree strongly. There you go. What is that from? Is that your mouse? Like, are you scroll wheeling and it does that?
No, I don't know.
It just does it on its own?
Yeah, because here I use the slider, and it's just going down. I don't know.
Do you have
Maybe,
something pressing a key on accident somewhere on your keyboard or your little hand keyboard? Maybe it's touching something?
no. Man, stop.
It's really
I'm gonna go
weird.
check my mini fridge for a solution. I'll be right back.
I have a mini fridge too.
Okay.
I will check too.
I don't. Damn it.
I'll bring you some water.
Water?
Sorry, I'll bring you vodka.
Nah, that's too much.
I'll take it.
Maybe some glue wine.
Ew, wine. Wow. Got a sweet tooth?
A little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand how this character works a little bit better. Or not the character, but the system.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just reading through so many things, and it's really cool. Well, I'm trying. If my my thing is not acting weird like it is now. I like High Elf, but they're too tall. For some reason, I want my character to be like my real life height.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah, but I can't change it, right? Because it says height, and then you can change the height, right?
Let's just give you an idea of like what you typically see. So
okay.
on average, they're in that range. So you could probably go a little bit further, but they're just saying don't say you're 1 meter tall because
Yeah.
it's way too short. I mean, there would be a birth defect if you're a 1 meter tall high elf, for example. You'd probably want to explain
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be a shorter high elf
I'm a shorter high elf because
because I'm not so high.
my high elf mom drank a lot. I don't even know if that causes you to be short, but let's go with it. She drank a lot of short potions.
Yeah. Why? Why did you do that?
Got a fetish for short high elves.
Oh,
She called them the low elves.
that sounds so good. How do you say this word? Mnemonic?
Mnemonic or memo? I don't really know. Mnemonic? Mnemonic?
Okay. Never heard of that actually. Is that a thing?
No. There's something similar. It's not that.
Revenant's kind of cool too,
It's so cool.
right? You read it?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like in between High Elf or Revenant. I think Revenant is cooler.
Well, I'm curious if because you said Birdie was interested in Revenant too. I'm curious if her new character is a Revenant. If so, it'd be cool to see. Like, it'd be cool to have a devil and 2 undead chicks.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
That chicks. You people are 3 by 10 feet tall, or until I don't know how to say that. So they're either really short or really tall.
Yeah, look how much you can weigh.
2,000 pounds.
That weighs as much
Dang.
as a small car.
Yeah, people live 50 to 3,000 years. Bloodless. Oh, so you don't have bleeding then?
What? There's a no bleeding skill?
Yeah, with the Revenant.
Oh.
Bloodless for you, an open wound is indistinguishable from a scratch. You can't become bleeding. So difficult to make my very first choice.
I
So
know.
going
I'm like
through.
every character, every step is like, what do I do?
Yeah, but you've made your choice, right? I'm still like, what's
Oh, you're
my?
still, yeah.
But because I'm reading like everything, and then it's like, okay, I've narrowed down my choice to like 3 things now.
I think it's
That's why I
good.
thought it's better if I don't stream it, because this is very boring for people.
No, that's fine. I'm literally just silently going through this. We're just chilling.
Yeah, yeah.
Haha, joke's on you. I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no.
Actually,
Oh.
no, I just got back. Did that make sense?
What? I just spit up my drink. Jokes on you, I've been muted, and then no, actually, you got back. Did that make sense?
Yes. It's like joke, not a joke.
I am confused. No sense was made.
Excellent. As designed.
Oh, man.
So I don't know if you were here when I said that, Claudia, because this must be very boring to watch what I'm doing because
No, no, not at
I'm
all.
still like in my first. I don't know what to pick, and I want to make like the right choice.
Again, totally go with vibes. Whatever seems cool.
So many things seem cool. I think High Elf is cool. I think Revenant is cool. And it's
Oh,
like it almost feels like opposites.
Make one of each, and we'll try them.
Oh man, that's a good idea.
I was gonna ask too. Yeah, is that when he said that Birdie really likes Revenant? Is she gonna try to play that with her new character?
Her new character is the same as the old character. It's a Woad Elf Revenant who, yeah,
What elf Revenant?
Troubadour. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was mentioning when you were away that I thought it would be cool to be a devil with 2 undead chicks. I just thought it would be like quite
yeah.
quite the
Undead and like Revenant kind of looks like undead.
yeah.
I'll pick this one.
2 10-foot tall, 2,000 pound, 3,000-year-old Revenant chicks.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Basically a
will
rock.
be 5 feet tall. I don't really know what how pounds work. So I don't know, 55 kilograms.
No one knows.
3,000 years is cool.
55 kilograms is around 2,000 pounds.
No, it is not.
Just put that on your character.
907 kilograms.
Is about what, 2,000 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how many pounds is 55 kilograms?
It's about 128. I'm rough with this.
Okay.
121.
Ah. Really liking the sailor thing. When you mentioned the pirate thing, really liking it, but I don't know if I know enough
you
about
had a pirate
ships.
vibe going on.
I
Make
do?
stuff up. You're not on the sea anymore, so this is probably why.
It works for my character who is like just kind of got thrown out, and then there's what am I gonna do? Like everybody gets work on a boat, and
A lot of people thought an anchor wouldn't work as a sail, but that's all I had.
yeah, exactly. I'd tell you about the time a giant crab almost ate us. This is a trinket from those days. It's not. It's just a bit of uneaten food from last night's dinner.
Oh.
Yeah, pirate ship is pretty freaking cool. But you know what's messing me up is that I can't picture a devil with wings swimming. But then I can also make it like epic, but I don't like epic. But we are heroes, you say. Like we're supposed to be epic, right? I think you muted again.
Actually,
Are you muted?
no.
Oh.
I'm push to talk, and I just finished my water and needed another one. One.
I want to sit down and write like a whole novel about my character.
Are you good at that? I can give it like broader ideas, but I need help from like AI or something probably. Or you're better. I have a question.
Yo.
Were you
Yeah.
were you
What's
so
the
busy?
question?
So it says here, when your stamina equals the negative of your winded value, you become inert instead of dying. But I'm not. Yeah, that's sure what that means.
Yeah. So there's like your character right now has 18 stamina. So when you get to half of that, 9 stamina, you become winded. Winded doesn't
Oh.
actually mean anything on its own. but some ancestries have, like if you look at Hakan, I think it is, and you look at their abilities,
Here?
I think it's under overview and then down. Great. No, where is it? Okay. Well, yeah. So one of them somewhere. Try purchased traits.
Um,
Yeah,
trying
the
to see.
bottom one there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm hallucinating. But somewhere, when you get winded, which is half of your max health, um, things can happen. When you die, so when you get to zero stamina, that's when you are dying with a capital D.
Hmm.
So that's when you start bleeding. You can't do catch a breath anymore to heal. And then when you get to your negative winded, so another -9, that's when you die as a character. So here it's saying that when you normally would have died, you don't die, you just go inert. Um, and so there you can't really do anything, can't speak, can't take actions, maneuvers
Oh, okay.
triggered. You just fall prone, you fall over. Um,
Any fire
and
damage, he'll die. Yeah.
right. Otherwise, 12 hours later, you wake up.
Seems like a long time.
Or well, I guess you might not wake up. Because yeah. So
What is a
but
montage
yeah.
test?
So montage is what a skill challenge would be in other games. Um, basically, so part of this game is that it's cinematic. So montage is you start playing Eye of the Tiger in the
Yeah.
background, and then you just have individual scenes of you know Tiny's lifting a tree, you're running a marathon, that kind of stuff. So there's a objective you need to meet, and then each of you say, okay, well, I'm going to do this to help that cause. I'm going to do this to make it easier or whatever. And then each of you makes a test. And then based on how you as a group do, that determines if the montage succeeds or not.
That sounds
There's a little bit more to it, but
sounds
that's the
complicated for
basics.
me. I think that
It
would be more
does,
advanced.
but it sounds cool.
It does sound very cool. Red catapult.
Hmm?
As a maneuver, you grab a
What?
willing adjacent ally or object of your size or smaller, then push it up a
No.
number of squares equal to your might.
There's your answer about height.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
One of
picking
the.
up your friend and throwing him.
So weird. So I need to just make very sure that I'm never standing next to you then.
Yeah, I'll catapult you.
Yeah, I know.
So when would we use the montage? So I'm trying to understand. So when would you say this is a good time for montage?
Between Act 2 and 3.
Got it.
Let's see, where is it? Here it is, montage test. When a group of heroes works together over time to accomplish a common goal that requires more than a single characteristic, the director can call for a montage test. Some tests typically take place over a prolonged period and focus on collective or shared activities. Navigating a vast desert, convincing farmers to rise up against a tyrannical leader, or performing a ritual to open a magically sealed gate can all be accomplished with montage tests.
So overcoming a tomb.
I mean, yeah, we could do that instead.
It's an instead. It's not just something that happens and you go, still not understanding it.
So in a montage test, the players take turns making tests as their characters tackle a task together. That's a lot of T's in a montage test round. Each hero has a chance to make a test or assist another hero's test, intended to influence the outcome of a task. A hero can also spend their turn using an item, ability, or other option that they have available that they believe can help in the montage test. For example, if a group of heroes wants to cross an ocean on a sailing ship before a storm begins, one hero might make use of a magical fan that creates wind to keep the sails full day and night. The director decides that this clever action gives the heroes 2 automatic successes in the montage test, and no individual tests are necessary.
I understand. I understand. So we would not want to use it for the tomb because that's the meat of the content. But if the tomb was across the ocean and rather than RPing out every moment, we could just say, let's skip this and show the viewers a montage.
Yeah, so time and stakes. As the name suggests, montage tests creates a kind of cinematic montage in the action of the game. Can take place over the course of several hours or days. Each individual test or other activity set up as a brief vignette within the montage that stars one or more of the heroes.
Got it.
Combat encounters, negotiations, and other challenges can break up a montage test.
Okay.
Oh, there's actually a sample here. Hold on. Okay, 4 heroes must cross the vast and inhospitable infinite desert to warn the city of Asset that the tyrannical Empress of Ardo is coming to conquer them. As characters arrive in time, they can organize the defenses of the city, giving its people a greater chance of defeating the tyrant. Crossing the desert is a montage test of hard difficulty. 4 heroes involved, the success limit is 6, and the failure limit is 2 as the montage test begins. For round 1, the set scene, they tell the players the desert has extreme temperatures, sudden sandstorm, high dunes to cross, deep sand, chasms, and quicksand lakes. Director decides the challenges of dunes, deep sand, and quicksand can be tackled multiple times in the test since the desert is filled with these hazards. Urdankara, a fury, starts things off by asking to make an intuition test using the nature skill to predict the best time of day to travel. Well, not during while the sun's out. She wants the party to avoid the worst of the desert's extreme temperatures and any sandstorms and other weather phenomenon. Director says this is an easy test. She makes the test, gets a total of 12, earning 1 success for the montage. Jorn, a tactician, wants to make a reason test using climb skill to lead the party over dunes and other hazards with minimal effort. Allows the attempt, but says that knowing what makes one dune easier to climb than another is tricky, setting the difficulty at hard. He gets a 9 on the test and fails with a consequence. The director decides to cause him to have a bane on his next power roll due to exertion. We now have 1 success and 1 failure. The Elementalist thinks the group might cross the desert faster if they had specially modified sand shoes that distribute their weight and prevent the feet from sinking into the sand. Director loves this idea, decides that 4 pairs of shoes while traveling is a medium reason test. They get to use their tailoring skill, winds up with a total of 13, a success with a consequence. Director decides to gain an additional 2 malice at the start of the next combat encounter as a consequence, but the group now has 2 successes and 1 failure. And then finally, the Conduit offers to scout ahead for the group using intuition tests and his navigate skill to find the best path forward and avoid hazards such as chasms and quicksand. Thinks acting as a lookout in a vast desert is an easy task, smashes it with a 21, a success with a reward. Decides to get creative. Val's lookout skills grant the next hero to act in the montage an edge on their test. At the end of the first round, heroes have 3 successes and 1 failure. At this point, they do an interlude where they do a battle with the Kingfisher worm who attacks the heroes as they whatever, and then they do round 2 in the same kind of way.
Oh wow.
So that's kind of how it is. There is going to be a montage test in the Delian Tomb. I haven't actually read up on it yet, but I do know it's part of it.
Okay, cool. I feel like this would fit my character backstory.
What is it?
During montage tests, whenever you make a test to assist a test and obtain a tier 1 outcome, the assisted test does not take a bane. I don't exactly know what that means. It means, in other words, I try to assist somebody else doing their test, and even if I was bad at it, I'm okay.
I was busy pasting that incredible artwork. What?
I'm looking at the artwork. Hold on. That's so cool.
Elsa turned into a dragon. That's really cool. Very
Elsa's
nice.
cleaning her castle. So it says during a montage test, whenever you make a test to assist a test and obtain a tier 1 outcome, so a low roll, the assisted test doesn't take a bane. So does that mean if I was trying to assist somebody else doing their thing, and I say I want to assist, even though I wasn't good at that skill, I would remove the bane? Is that what I'm reading?
Yeah. So like in one of those things, they failed with an 8, so that's 11 or lower. And so then the DM got or the director got bane or malice on their next combat. If you had put your back into it, you wouldn't have given me the 2 malice.
Okay.
Because you failed, but you're mitigating the extra consequence from the failure. And then the second part of that is you can then improve somebody else's results.
And then when it says once per test, when you were going over what you were reading, each one of those things was a test, right? So several times I could use that.
Yeah, but this is specifically that words would be for you. So it would be basically once per round
Gotcha.
or montage round.
Yeah, I think I'd have to know more about that before I use that. I don't know.
Oh, and Tiny, you still have two features to purchase in your Revenant.
Oh.
So the purchase Revenant traits, yeah. And so
Yeah.
in here, because you're a Revenant, but you also used to be a High Elf, you will be able to choose from both Revenant and High Elf options.
Oh. That's pretty cool. Maybe I want to rethink High Elf then. All right, I will think about this and for the next 3 hours. Should see me make a Sims character.
Well, this is perfect. This right here just perfectly cures my. I don't see a demon going through the water with their wings. I have a fear of water. And it covers my story because I was at sea, but then the ship was destroyed. I was the only survivor, and I tried to do that again, but I was like, nope, can't do it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, it makes sense. Well, why would your all-powerful demon be scared of water?
Because a catastrophic storm destroyed my ship and everybody on it, but I lived.
Okay, so you're traumatized.
I'm traumatized. Basically. Just with water, though.
Okay.
That's it. I'm happy with this. Oh, or mutiny when you're on the wrong side. That's kind of cool, too.
So we're going to keep... Sorry, go ahead.
Do you have enough bandwidth for me to read to you extensively?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is from the introduction and basically describes the kind of game this is. And I think it might be helpful for, how you want to play it.
Yeah, sounds great.
So I read a little bit of this to Raven yesterday with what the game is not. So like it's the game absolutely features dungeons, ancient underground complexes filled with ravenous undead or creeping oozes, but it's not a dungeon crawler. It can take place outside, but it's not a wilderness game. It could be a horror themes, but it's not a horror game. The game is heroic fantasy. Extraordinary people fighting dragons and necromancers. But even heroic fantasy is still a little too broad for purposes, so we've added 2 other keywords to explain how the game might be different, and those are tactical and cinematic. Strategy is, what are we trying to do? Break a siege, free a prisoner, rescue a captive, steal a tome of ancient lore. Strategy is about long-term goals. Tactics is about, how are we going to do that? We're going to ... surround them, sneak around them, pick them off one by one, kill their leader first, kill their priest first, no resurrections. In a tactical game, positioning matters, and I think you guys have already kind of seen that today.
Mhm.
This means all players are focused on the same problem. There is no ambiguity regarding where the heroes and villains are in relation to each other. Hobgoblin troopers are setting themselves up in a line to stop our tactician and Fury from getting into melee, and the Hobgoblin War Mage. We're all aware of what's happening. We can all talk about what we're going to do to stop it. This means teamwork matters. That's why the order of combat works the way it does, to encourage the players to plan. Okay, use concussive slam on that trooper, it'll push him back, and on my turn I can use squad forward to get us all into melee with the Death Captain. We think focusing on teamwork also makes the game more heroic. Tactical game, you have many choices per combat round. You're never reduced to just swinging your sword. You've got options. If we do a good job, you don't feel as if you outlasted your opponents because you wore their stamina down before they could reduce yours to 0. You feel like you beat those goblins through stealth and sorcery, coordination, and ferocity. As you play the same group of characters, you learn what they can and cannot do. You discover synergies or combos. Some of them are intended by the designers, some are not. You start to learn these unique characters and to rely on them to do their cool things. It's a great feeling when another player comes up with a cool plan that relies on your unique abilities. You
Yeah.
learn which characters are the squishies who need to be protected or healed. You learn which characters can push themselves right to the edge and keep fighting. Oh, don't worry about hearing Barlaka. She's our Fury. She's happier with 3 stamina. Our game is not about tactics. It's not a war game, but it is tactical. Heroic. Our game is definitely about heroism. For us, this means a couple of things. It means we don't assume your character is primarily motivated by greed. Looking at you, Raven.
What?
They might be, but we don't assume that. Instead, we assume you're going to do the right thing. It might take some convincing, and there might be some reluctant heroes in your party, but that's part of the fun. You should absolutely be able to run a Chain of Acheron style campaign where the heroes are hard bitten mercenaries in a morally ambiguous world, but that's not the baseline assumption. Fiction adventures that inspire us feature epic villains trying to remake the world in their image, and dashing, unyielding heroes who strive against them even in the face of impossible odds. So that's one component of the heroic keyboard or keyword. And another component, equally important, is what kind of things happen on screen, so to speak. This closely related to the cinematic keyword. For instance, you never see Indiana Jones having to find a local sporting goods store because he needs to stock up on ammo. You never see Katniss Everdeen having to stop and take a shower because she stinks. These things do happen. No one is watching Raiders of the Lost Ark and thinks that Indy's gun is magic and doesn't need bullets. We simply don't need to see Indy doing that stuff. We don't need to waste time on it. Likewise, in our game, we don't worry about stuff that the heroes in fiction tend not to worry about. We don't worry about how much everything you're carrying weighs. If you try to lift a bear, you might have trouble, sure, but nowhere on your character sheet are you going to be tracking the weight of every item. You don't track food items such as rations, and you don't worry about how many torches you have. Light might be a factor in specific environments because that can have fun tactical challenge, but the game doesn't expect everyone to always be worried about running out of light. Basically, we worry only about things that you'd see your characters in a movie or comic or novel about their adventures. Assume that all the tedious stuff happens off screen. Speaking of things happening on screen, cinematic. Closely tied to the heroic keyword, the cinematic keyword is about how we like abilities and features to be strongly evocative. You can imagine your character doing or saying these things. In all this confusion, is a good name for the Shadow's ability to slip out of melee and retreat to safety. The text of the ability says how it works, but the name creates an awareness that explains how it's working. When Sir Vanzazor, the Dragon Knight Fury, leaps onto a goblin war spider, cleaving through the goblins riding the creature in a single turn, you experience that action in your mind. It feels like a movie. It doesn't feel simply as that you rolled well, but like an epic scene complete with slow motion and a Carpenter Brute soundtrack. I have to look that guy up. You should imagine your tactician character leading the battle, granting your allies free strikes, extra maneuvers, coordinating the battle. That's what the name implies. If we've done a good job, when you read through your character's abilities, you think, yes, this is what I was imagining. I can't wait to do that. Fantasy, it's got dragons and stuff. It's worth mentioning, while everyone basically already knows what fantasy means in this context, we do imagine it a little more broadly than your average classical medieval fantasy. We like that stuff. Vassaloria is the medieval European fantasy, along with knights on horseback and wizards in towers. But we also like high fantasy, urban intrigue. So we've developed Capital, the city of the great game, the greatest city in this or any age. Vassaloria might be mostly humans and elves and orcs and dwarves, but Capital has dozens, hundreds of different ancestries in it. Looking back at movies like Star Wars and the work of artists like Chris Floss, that 70s stuff now seems explicitly fantastical. There's nothing scientific or even plausible about a lightsaber or a John Berkeley spaceship. I love those. But damn, they do look cool. So our setting includes the Timescape, our multiverse, of which the world of Orden, containing Capital and Vesloria, is only a small part. The Timescape is more explicitly quote-unquote space fantasy. The core rules mostly cover the classic fantasy stuff, but we think Capital and Timescape will help us deliver a game where more people can see fantasy and other types of worlds. For us, fantasy includes magic, like wizards casting spells, psionics, the natural and focused ability some creatures have to manipulate and warp reality with their minds. Telekinesis and telepathy. Jean Grey style. So
Jean Grey style?
hopefully, Jean Grey, I think,
yeah.
X-Men,
Yeah.
something like that. So hopefully that kind of gives more of how your characters are in the world. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, that's really cool. I like their vision.
Really, yeah. Where were you reading that from?
It's the introduction to the rules.
Okay.
So it's in that PDF.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, like, you could take that and apply that to your Devil Sailor. Maybe some pirate captain was trying to, summon a devil for some reason, and you caught wind of this. You're like, I've always wanted to be on a spaceship. So you stepped into the summoning beam or however it works, and then now you find yourself in the middle of water and you hate water. This is not the ship I wanted. What is this?
This is not the ship I wanted.
Thank you, but our princess is another castle.
Yeah.
I like that. I do have my inciting thing. Can I change that? I like this too.
Yeah,
like I was in the middle of the raid because I do like being evil. It's kind of, I feel like I'm trying to roleplay more as myself, and just obviously with a lot of caveats to that, but I have a darker side and everything, and I get off on dark humor and stuff like that. I think that stuff's funny and dark-minded, but obviously in real life I actually want to do good and want to help people and stuff like that, so I'm kind of caught between them, and I figure like taking that to a 20 with my character is kind of fun.
It's kind of cool that you're saying that, because I was doing kind of the same idea, because I was going from the High Elf to the Revenant.
Yeah,
it's like previous life, the High Elf, and then now Revenant.
I was the hoity-toity goody two-shoes, and it didn't work out for me. I'm going to make it your problem.
I'm kind of going the opposite direction. That's why I like this whole, I was in a raid and then decided I don't want to do that anymore. I'm tired of always being bounced from home to home and struggling to find food and all this other stuff. So I decided, you know what, I'm all done. But I like what you're saying there too. I like just being able to just riff off of anything like that. That's so cool.
I'm trying to scroll really carefully.
I know, right? So sorry.
Oh,
Does like the page up, page down key work?
oh, that's a good. I wonder if it's my mouse. Oh my god, stop.
Something's really wrong over there.
Doesn't. Yeah. Wonder if it is my mouse actually. The page up, down doesn't work. No. Oops.
I'd just like to point out that you could do 3 ancestry points if you make your character small, and then Raven can friend catapult you.
Yeah. You want Raven to friend catapult me?
I want a friend catapult you.
I mean, okay, what's the benefit of it?
I don't know. Maybe we
Or
want to
what's
get some
the
treasure
goal?
up on a chest, or I want to throw you up in a tree so you can shoot people from a height advantage. I don't know if that's allowed, but that's what I'm thinking.
Is that possible? Because that's really cool. You can fling me if that's what we can get.
Can I fling her to the top of the tree so she gets a like level 3 height advantage?
Yeah, let me look up where the things are.
How do I change my height? Character.
Character under builder. Yeah.
How tall is a polder? How long does a dwarf live? The ancestry measurements table provides the average adult height and weight ranges and life expectancy for each of the ancestries in this chapter. Measurements are only averages, and many folk in the world exist outside of them, so your hero can too. Revenants aren't on the table, since their height and weight are based on their previous ancestry. Likewise, they live until destroyed or
Oh.
moving on after completing their unfinished business. Humans have the potential to live longer on Orden than they do in the real world, thanks to the presence of magic.
So the previous ancestry. So night elf,
So
or whatever, was just way
yeah, so
too tall.
High elf is 5'6" to 6'6", which
Yeah.
is 165 to 200. Well, 198 in centimeters, right? That's
Oh
what
yeah. Thank you. So
utterly meaningless to me. I have no visual concept of what a centimeter is, much less 200 of them.
I'm about
That's 2
198
meters.
centimeters.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So if you say 165 centimeters, we would say 1 meter 65.
1.65 meters.
And if you say 1 meter 65. And if you say 200 centimeters, you say just 2 meters.
Yeah, I'm sure that cleared it right up for the non-metric
Oh.
user.
Sorry. Let me say height in meters, not in centimeters, right? So I am 1 meter 60, something like that. I think I'm 161, which is 5'2". Oh, so what is the height, how you say that, the maximum height I can have to be in the friend catapult?
Well, so at the top there under purchase revenant traits, it says that you get 2 points or 3 if you are 1S size. So that's 1 small size versus 1 medium, which is what you normally start with.
Okay. So
And then so the friend catapult thing talked about, you could throw somebody that is 1 size smaller than you.
Oh, size is small. Okay. Which means I almost got it. But, oh, here. Okay. If your size is 1s, so that means.
Wow, it's so good, man.
So now I have 2 ancestry points. So where do I have to change something to get 3, or is that not how that works?
Oh, I guess you'd have to be a polar,
Yeah.
because high L's are going to be size medium.
Hmm.
Change to yeah, Formal Life. Change that to polar. And then now check purchased things. Yeah, there you go. So now
Ah,
you
nice.
get the 3. So
Okay, I wonder what else is a small character.
dwarfs
I don't know.
maybe.
George should be, yeah.
I'm guessing not this one. Yeah. No. Yes, it looks. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Hmm. Mhm.
Love that conduit, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. I was just looking into that. I think I'm gonna make a second like paladin level character. But good lord, that seems complicated.
Well, which one?
Conduit class.
Oh,
You got deities, domains, first and second domain, signature abilities. Maybe everybody has this, but 3 piety heroic abilities, 5 piety heroic abilities, conduit word prayers, all this stuff. Is everybody like
wow.
that? Yeah, see, this just seems a lot more than the others.
You could be a summoner also, basically a necromancer.
Then I could, if they went the undead people, I'll just summon them.
So yeah, so that's actually considered a master class because it's so complex.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But it does allow for minion bridge. So you can stretch your minions out and then in one round basically, lily pad walk over them all.
How do you determine what your minions are? You just make it up? Like skeletons or frogs or
That's part of the master part of it is you can have minions, hordes. I can't remember what the other ones are, but yeah, you can have like 12 things following you.
wow. I think I want to do like a campaign before I get into the really fancy stuff. This stuff really, really excites me, but I feel like I might get turned off if I jump into it. With the
Yeah,
like
it's
the
like too much.
complexity of it. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Hmm.
Like I kind of want to make a paladin that's a beast heart because like he found a lion that didn't kill him, and then he had like this religious moment, and the lion sticks with him. I think it'd be fun.
So, oh, I was reading. I missed what you said about the lion.
I kind of want to make a paladin type character, but he had this moment in the desert type of thing with a lion.
Mhm.
But the lion, instead of killing him, just kind of laid down with him. That made him have
Oh.
this like religious like episode where he decided to turn his life to good and heal people and whatever. And he's like the Lionheart kind of character. I wouldn't use that; it's too cheesy.
Well, that's
Yeah.
cool though.
And then the lion stuck with him as a companion.
Oh, kind of like a spirit animal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, I like that last image you sent.
Reminds me of Kedron.
Yeah, that's really cool. What is she?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
That was a troubadour.
Thought so.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh my god, this one's amazing.
Am I able to share these things? Well, I probably shouldn't either way.
Wow, what happened to this dog? Too many monsters. The energy drink. Mhm.
Do you think I would be able to pull that off, Colonia? The summoner thing, or do you think it's too much?
I mean, absolutely. It is a little complex. I haven't really taken too much of a look at it, and there's like an hour-long video from the developers talking about it. So,
Like if I watch that, it'll kind of go over how to play it and stuff, or is it spoilery?
well, it's just a new class. So, also, it wasn't designed for the Delian Tomb, so it might be a little overpowered, maybe.
Maybe since I'm starting, I can only have one or two minions.
Here you go. There's an image that shows the difference between the sizes.
Oh, cool.
What does that say? Pitling?
I don't think we have that, right?
Mm-mm.
Yes, Pitling, Boulder, Human, Hakan. So it's basically one square, tiny, small, medium, and large, and then size 2, 3, 4, and 5.
This says a polder is 1S and a pitling is 1T.
Yeah, so they both take up one tile, but they are tiny versus small.
What's the difference
So-
between the two?
There's a lot of things that'll say, you have to be one size larger kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So, you as a medium size would be able to do that against tiny and smalls. Well, the polder would still be able to do it against tiny.
Right.
Ah, yeah.
I think you should just
Thank
be
you
the
for-
tiniest thing ever. Just a tiny little fire mage called Fireball. It's literally just you running around on fire.
Wow. Like chaotic, kind of like in real life. Like, ah!
Here's a good example.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What is it? My friend, you have the wrong idea here.
This is the image for stamina.
For stamina? Oh, wow.
Why? Oh, wow.
That's so awesome.
That's really cool.
Oh my god, this is adorable. That's for mounted combat.
That's the best image ever for mounted combat. That's so great.
Here you go. Maybe this was the type of ship you were thinking of, an airship.
Other ships. So when you were reading that, I was trying to keep up with that end of it when they said the world. So where do they draw the line between steamships, airships, and spaceships? They just don't?
So there's something called the timescape.
Yeah,
which is
that part.
basically the concept of a multiverse.
Yeah.
Tiny's character had the I fell through a portal from another world kind of thing. So you can have airships, traditional ships, spaceships, all in draw steel, as concepts,
But they
It's
don't
not
they don't
just-
mix.
I mean, they could,
If I push my airship through the portal.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look,
Yeah.
it's tiny.
Oh my gosh, it is.
Oh,
You have no idea
love
how
it.
close that is.
Yeah.
You should use that as your character profile.
All right.
I think you can.
Wow. What a cool image. I'm saving that. Oh, wow. Wow.
I feel like that's me and you.
Yeah, it's very cool.
You're just so small. That's like you and the dog just being amazed by the little magic wand. What is that? It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
You're right. Wow.
Wow, that is so cool.
Reminds me of something in a game.
Does me too.
Don't know what it was though.
Can I ask you a quick question, Claudia?
Yeah, of course.
This mind spike thing that gives me. First of all, I don't understand the difference between mind spike, psionic augmentation, like why it's structured that way. Seems like mind spike means I get some type of augmentation. Is that just formatting that psionic should have been a bullet point? No. Okay. So it's just like mind spike that is a psionic augmentation that is one of these three augmentations. So it says at the end that you can change your augmentation along with your ward by undergoing a psionic meditation as a respite activity. So that basically means I would start the new campaign after a break.
So, so in D&D, you had short rests and long rests. Short rest would be an hour, so that you could like recoup between encounters, and a long rest would be 8 hours of rest, where you get all your hit points back, you get all your spells back, all that. In Draw Steel, you have the respite. Respite is 24 hours. So basically, in D&D, you would go into a dungeon, play for an hour, rest for an hour, play for an hour, rest for an hour, go home, take a night's rest. In Draw Steel, you just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going until you solve the problem, and then you take a day of rest.
So these
So-
rests and respite are real lifetime, you're saying?
No. It's just it's in game time, but it's just you're not going to have them as frequently as you have long rests in D&D.
Right. Because nobody's going to hang around that dungeon for a day.
Right.
Just chilling.
And specifically, it does say that if you do that, if you, like if you turned around right now where we are in the dungeon, encounter 3, when you come back, there's going to be, stuff again in rooms 1 and 2.
Yeah,
So-
gotcha.
But yeah, so that's saying basically, once per adventuring day, maybe, you can change whatever augmentation you want.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. This is my understanding. Okay, so I just said it wrong. So it's not so common. Like basically, I want to kind of have a plan, go with that plan. If it didn't work out or it wasn't the best choice, I can't really do that until we kind of recuperate and go again, like tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. So like there would be consequences if you wanted to change your augmentation by leaving and then taking a day's break. I mean, we could do something like you just go home to take a nap and think about what you did wrong while everyone else kind of plays, but you know,
Oh,
Mine
you
did
getting
it
the
too.
same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh, no.
contagious.
Sorry.
There it is. So it's the app. Oh yeah, there it is.
Wow, yours seems way worse.
You seem way worse.
Ah,
I stopped it by just clicking on the text, by the way. So that's what I'm saying with these augmentations. Just using tonight, I could have entered with the battle augmentation. I would not change that until we return to the dungeon, right? Or the tomb.
Return back to town. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, town? Like we can't. So tomorrow when we pick up where we left off, we're just acting like no time has changed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like
Okay.
you just noticed the pressure plate. You just noticed the line in the wall. Fade to black. Roll the credits.
You just made a mistake.
No, you knew. Oh well.
I did know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did surmise that.
Sorry, the raised to stone.
Yeah.
It
Slightly
actually
raised
doesn't say
stone
that.
on
It
the floor.
specifically just says, the player notices the pressure plate. So
Yeah. Oh, they're combined, the little slit. Jesus. Yeah, my mind wasn't reading that correctly. I see what you were at now. I was thinking more like, God, I'm just too fantasy. I was like, well, there's a trap and there's also a crack in the wall that leads to another dimension.
no, this is a very deliberate.
Yes. God, so dense sometimes.
I love this image. How totally normal the guy in the back looks.
Yeah. Is he a? Oh, he's tied. Yeah, he's like a thrall.
Oh, oh. The that guy?
Yeah.
Looks like a human.
Does it looks like he's a human like right now.
Yeah. Cool art though, I like it.
Psionic seems kind of hard too. Man, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh. It's like just like hands dangling from her stuff, from her spine stuff.
Yeah.
Wow. Great colors.
It is. Oh,
Wow. That's so sad.
that
A
was,
little sword laying next to his hand.
that's how their
Oh,
Garden of Adventure ended.
That's right.
What is this? This
What
is a bread
is
metal.
this? So what? A bread what? Oh,
Oh,
what?
Ogre-sized headless giants, forever searching for their missing heads. They are drawn to populous lands where they decapitate passerbyers and magically adopt their victims' forms.
wow.
What? So if he drops that head on himself, he becomes that person? Like visually?
Maybe? I don't know.
And does the body
What?
shrink or the head grow?
You'll have to figure that out by encountering one.
But it looks like he's captured a few before.
Yeah.
Oh man, so that's something we'll encounter possibly?
Yeah, this is from the monsters list.
Wow.
3 malice, lop, magic melee strike weapon. A range of 2. It does 9 and bleeding, or you're beheaded. Or it does 16 damage and bleeding, or if you have might less than 3, you're beheaded.
Yikes.
A beheaded target has their head fall into an unoccupied square adjacent to the bread metal, but they remain alive. While beheaded this way, the target is bleeding and has a line of effect only to adjacent squares. The beheaded target can survive without their head for 24 hours.
What?
And reattach their head as a maneuver by entering its square.
What? So you have to
Like-
tell your body, come get me kind of thing with your head?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Jesus.
Nice.
Aw, this guy's cute.
He, if you squint really, really hard.
Yikes.
Right?
Oh, you said, yeah, 'cause you're looking at the cute guy.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Demons are. Wow.
Hmm.
Wow.
Wonder
Love
where
the
the
colors.
yeah, it's great. I wonder where the head is at.
You see the like undead skeleton like ghost visages clawing on the ground behind it, like reaching forward. Like the smoke is creatures.
Oh, oh, yeah. I didn't even see that. Nice. Yeah, that's cool.
My name's Jack.
Mm.
I'm a demon, kind of part snake, got a lot of tongues. I enjoy drinking souls.
Wow.
I work at the nail salon.
This guy looks dapper. What's that second set of wings?
That's your
Weird.
butt
Those are the
wings.
butt wings. Yeah.
Everybody's got those.
Just like
I'm a little
so-
ashamed you don't have your pair.
Wow. Sometimes they're hidden.
Oh, this is an evocative image.
Oh, cool.
They don't have common male names and female names for the character ancestries.
They do. Are they not in there?
I think I saw it in your book, but I don't think I see it in the game.
Oh, it's a separate section. Yeah. Devils you're looking for?
Yes, please. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Are you looking for a name?
Yeah, just kind of like to get a feel for like what's expected. It's kind of what I figured.
Oh. Hmm.
Hold their
Zoe.
names.
Whoa.
Morial.
Oh, those are cool names.
Yeah.
You get two. It's very Hobbit-like. Please make your acquaintance. I am Langston Penwhistle.
Thistle thrush.
Yeah.
She's right cobblestone.
Thing bottle thinkle thrush.
Bancroft Cheesewright.
Love these names. This is you. You gotta name yourself something like that.
Who was
You should be Penelope Penwhistle. Penelope Penwhistle. Very British.
Oh, what about Revenant names?
Oh, he already beat you to it.
Ah,
He'd just be known as Tiny.
My name is Dead Bitch Go Away.
what did you say?
It was an offensive name, sorry.
Mhm.
The hair on this goblin.
Wow.
Whoa.
Am I looking at cleavage here or what am I looking at?
Part of it is, I think.
Goblin cleavage? Yep, I think so. Or is it an arm? I can't say.
I'm confused by what I'm seeing here.
Almost feels like. Is that two pair of eyes too? Goblin cleavage.
Get it done.
Da-da-da-da.
So you said when it says like gold, silver, and bronze, that's how like well implemented
Well,
it is
automated,
Yeah.
in the game. Or the application.
got a kinetic grip if I go this route. And I can lift and hurl my foe away from me, so I'm tossing my friends and my foes. Just throwing
Ah.
people everywhere.
And what is that? Okay.
Forgot what it is. Psionic or something? I just think it's funny. Just to see somebody just tossing people left and right. Maybe if there's like an ogre, that'd be really cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So when it says something, quick question, like it says spirit sword here. It says you form a blade of mind energy, stab your target, invigorating yourself. Like, how do I find out what invigorating yourself actually means? Do I heal? Or is it just flavor text?
It's a cool image. Last one.
Blade stab you. I guess you would get stamina back. Let me look that up. Yes, Spirit Sword. You form a blade of mind energy and stab your target, invigorating yourself. It's Animopathy, melee, psionic strike. It's a main action. Melee range of 2 against one creature object. You do 3 plus presence damage, 6 or 9. You gain a surge. If you're strained, the target takes an extra 3 damage. You also take 3 damage that can't be reduced in any way.
Yikes. Okay, cool. You do only if you're whatever you said. Like
strained,
straight into you.
which I guess is a condition. So yeah, so basically you gain a surge. And a surge is
Wish there was some way to like look these things up so I get more information on what really is happening.
I have another question.
yes.
Here it says vengeance mark. So when you mark a enemy, when you place a sigil down, right? Can you detonate it in the same turn?
Yeah, so detonate sigil, let's see. So what? Apparently there's a war dog collar that you can get that you can use posthumous retirement. Your loyalty collar detonates, dealing damage equal to 5 plus your level to every target in one burst around you. I thought if I just searched for there it is, detonate, that it would just be detonate sigil, but no, there's a lot of stuff that detonates in this game. It is a main action for detonate sigil, so probably not.
Ah.
Or no, yeah. So it's a maneuver to place the sigil, and it would be a
okay.
main action to detonate it.
Okay, so then I have the option if I would wait or in one turn mark, I guess.
Yeah, signature abilities can be used at will, so
And then you can place multiple marks and then detonate as one thing. I don't know how to ask it. So you can mark multiple enemies, and then when you detonate, they all detonate.
it talks about just a single creature, so I think it's just one at a time.
Okay.
Yeah, a magic sigil you place on a creature explodes with energy. So yeah, so it'd just be one at a time then.
Okay. Mhm. Mhm. What are you
Oh,
working on, Raven? There.
I don't know my character, but trying to figure out what all this means.
So I thought this vengeance mark was kind of cool, but
I'm
I'm looking to other things. So yeah.
I'm going to read to you your lore because it directly relates to that. I'm telling you, we're being followed. No one knows we're here. No one even knows this place exists. We got all day. We stashed everything here and we take a sample too. The head thief pulled a vial out of the crate stuffed with straw and looked at it. It's just, the junior cut purse spoke nervously. There was this lady knight in Black Bottom sniffing around. She seemed serious. I got this weird, I don't know, chill when I looked at her. Hey, the head thief said, his brow furrowed as he looked at the label on the vial. Where'd you say you bought this stuff? You said a ship? A ship from where? I don't know, capital, I think? The head thief looked at the panicked cut purse. The Lady Knight. She had a red and blue device on her shield? It can't be Lady Philomeno, can it? One of the other thieves said. There was a firm knock on the door of the safe house, a door which, from the outside, looked like an unremarkable section of wall. You've got to be kidding me. No, 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 no. How could she? Capital was 9 months ago. She's a revenant, idiot. She doesn't even need air. She could have walked here, just into the water and across the bottom of the sea. Why didn't you say anything? I did, you asshole. I just did. I've been trying to tell you for. Man, there's a difference between, hey, I think we're being shadowed, and there's a deathless copper coming after us. One of the four thieves opened a vial and dipped his dirk into the red oil within. What's that gonna do? She's already dead. Another knock at the hidden door. Forget it. Let her knock. Grab as many as you can. We'll get out the back. The head thief ran for the door out the back of the safe house. He jerked it open, and the other thieves watched as the silver flash silently flared across his forehead. Through the open door, they could see the silhouette of the knight, her open hand held up in front of her. She clenched her hand into a fist, and the judgment she had placed on the head cut purse detonated, hurling him backwards. He sprawled across the floor, conscious but stunned. The gray-skinned knight walked into the room. Metal heels rang out on the wooden floor. She seemed relaxed. Her eyes burned with inner fire. Boys, she said, busy morning? How did you? This is impossible. How did you find us? She looked at the man groaning on the floor. Your boss didn't tell you about the vengeance mark? You marked us back in Capital? You marked one of us and just walked here? Don't be stupid. I marked you in Black Bottom. Capital was just normal detective work. I came here by ship. She smiled, black lips on pale gray skin. Come on, the brave of the three remaining thieves drew twin daggers. She can't get all of us. She made a broad gesture, and her right hand and an argent masks flared across the foreheads of all three thieves, a clatter of weapons hitting the floor. 3 pairs of hands slowly rose in the air. Good boys. Here, put these on. She tossed 3 pairs of manacles on the floor. Hang on, you can't arrest us, one of the thieves, unarmed and still holding his hands up, said. This is capital. You don't have jurisdiction. She shrugged. I'm a knight of the church. Jurisdiction's for the city watch. She drew her silver sword a few inches from the scabbard, just to show them the blade. I deal in steel.
That was awesome.
So that's your revenant vengeance mark right there.
I like it. Is there more? I want there to be more.
Yeah, I mean that's just the little bit that they have. But that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
each ancestry has, is like a little story like that
Yeah,
kind of
nice.
captures the flavor of it.
Cool, cool. Oh man. What's the lore of devil?
All you know, if it just says see the real life of the Ravencaller, I don't know.
Amen. Jesus wept.
I see it.
Some of these are rough, man. This anti-hero is such an interesting thing to play with. Are you familiar with that, the complication?
Oh, yeah.
Yikes.
Oh,
I love that mouse.
yeah, the little mouse with the French name. What is different? The anti-hero? Or is that classes?
Yeah, like basically you have some, I guess, I don't know what, we haven't gotten to that yet, but hero tokens. And if you pick this, you have anti-hero tokens. But 3 of those. But if you use one of those, I can choose to spend an anti-hero token instead of the heroic token. But if I do, and I drop underneath 3, I exude a villainous aspect, and then myself and everybody within 5 squares of me. Remember, that's what her healing range was, so that's like the whole room. Takes Bane on any test made to interact with other creatures. So I'm just basically forcing Bane on everybody. That's horrible. Is that right? Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's so good then.
Hawk Rider. You ride hawks. Oh, you really do.
You actually do?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. If I don't move my screen, I'm often looking at your screen, by the way. More art. Whoa. That's crazy.
That's the goblin minions.
Yikes. It's really cool. Misunderstood. You picked that one?
Oh, you saw it? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
These titles matter? Oh.
So the titles are really cool. You get them for doing different things. And so they are a neat little kind of collection that players can get that then have, mechanical benefits. Yeah, like City Rat there, whatever that was. Yeah,
You have
so
to do this.
have a knight, and then you get City Rat.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Let's see.
City Rat.
So the following benefits: discerning shopper. When looking for an item prerequisite for a crafting project, you can remember meeting someone who might have had the item or at least information about it. One with the crowd. While you're using one or more creatures as cover, you gain an edge on tests made to hide and seek. Or street smart. While in a settlement, you can't be surprised.
What is that now? Those are titles?
That's the effect you get from City Rat.
Oh.
So after you spend 5 respites in a major city, you can then get the City Rat title and then one of those benefits.
That's so cool. Wow. I wish this didn't turn white when you highlight it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of them. That's really cool.
And then there's also like kind of custom ones in the adventures themselves.
Yeah. Want him. Okay, cool.
Ooh, you can get Zombie Slayer.
Zombie
Why won't
Slayer.
you die? You've already done it once. You should be good at it by now. Prerequisite, you defeat a leader or solo creature with the undead keyword, such as a ghost. You can then do Blessed Weapons. Whenever you use a damage-dealing weapon ability, that ability can do holy damage instead of the usual damage type. Divine Health, you gain corruption immunity equal to your highest characteristic score. Additionally, you can't be turned into an undead creature. Or Holy Terror, you receive the following ability, which can be paid for using the heroic resource of your class. It is a burst 3. Every undead in the area, each target takes holy damage equal to your reason, intuition, or presence score, your choice. Additionally, each target who has P versus strong, which is generally 2 for you guys, is frightened save ends.
Wow.
So basically, it's
Mhm.
return to your grave. It's basically undead turning, but title based.
Jesus. And how often do you get to do that?
It's a maneuver, so
Oh
Oh.
my gosh. Oh.
Oh, wow.
it does
Yeah.
cost 3 of the essence, insight,
Oh.
or drama. So
Yeah, that's
Mm.
right.
oh man, Battlefield Commander. Spells and shadows have their place, but it takes soldiers to hold the field. You've led an army into battle and won. You get the charge ability, 9 heroic resource. It's a burst 3. Each target can use charge main action for you and any ally within 3 squares of you.
Each ally can do what?
Can use the charge main action.
Wow.
That lets you. What does that do?
I think I saw that. It lets you get extra movement, right? And then you stun them or something. Maybe that's wrong.
Allows a creature to move up to their speed in a straight line, then make a melee free strike, or use an ability with the charge keyword. And an animated token? What?
This one?
Yeah, it's cool.
Isn't it? I wish I was that. It's the only one I see animated so far.
Yeah.
It's one thing to keep in mind. Birdie is very, very anti-AI, and it is uncomfortable playing with AI art. So, which kind of sucked because most of my art is AI.
Was that AI then?
All this stuff in here should be hand drawn official
Oh.
art.
This is animated too. Is she anti even like the concept of it, like asking it for help type of thing? Or no?
It mostly just didn't want to have any like when I was saying to art for their character, she just didn't want to have any AI art for any of the character art.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing right now. I was like, I could just AI whip this up.
I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't have time to draw it by myself, but I do have some great ideas. I want my face on it, so I'm going to ask for help.
So portrait's different than this. Yeah, okay. One's token, one's like if you want to see them type of thing.
What are you doing?
I was just trying to figure out how this works.
I mean, I could draw it by myself, but I will because I like doing that. But I can temporarily use a placeholder. That doesn't require
Placeholder pad.
10 hours of work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
feel
That'll
like I'm
do.
kind of not moving forward at all. Just like looking at your screen and art
Oh man,
and
that's cool.
stories. That is cool. Nice.
Found one website that had just a ton of different art, and it's just so many of it is so beautiful.
It's like related to this game.
No, it's like fantasy, sci-fi, cyberpunk, all sorts of different stuff.
Ah, cool. Oh, what is this?
She
That's
built that?
really cool.
And these are just artists that I found on that website. I'm just going
Huh.
through to see if
Oh, I
they have
thought that was
anything
a
that might be
space
applicable.
engineer's build.
That's what I thought too.
I know, right?
Is it not?
It's really cool.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah, so these were three that the daughter I was talking about, she made a shadow, and these were three that we were thinking of for her.
Oh
Oh.
wow.
Oh, you know that first one? What is this? What does it remind me of?
Siri.
Siri? Is it Siri? Or is it something
Yeah,
else?
definitely Siri
Siri-esque.
coded.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Wow.
I don't mind for stuff like this at all. At all, at all, at all. I think it's great. You're not taking anything that would have gone to somebody else anyway. Nobody's going to commission a AAA Blizzard level artist to do a D&D campaign. I don't mind
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I would just Google something anyways, just to be fair. It wouldn't stop me from just Googling up some cool thing and just downloading it. So I do mind it when you're trying to profit off of it. Then I got a problem.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree with that. It's like could my character that I'm making right now for this campaign have gone to another artist? Am I taking a work away from them? No.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay someone to
Yeah.
to do this, right? I would just basically save
Wow.
time.
What a cool image.
Wow, so cool. Wow, wow, wow. Huh, what?
What?
What? This is
I
where did
don't
it
know
come
what that
from?
was, but
You didn't do that?
I did. Yeah.
What? How did you do it?
It's like my appearance and my sound.
Oh,
The anthem is pretty cool.
wow.
You can do like an entrance song when it's your
So
turn.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Is it every time it's your turn?
I think so.
Oh my god. That's great. Wow.
Very long.
Yeah. It turns over by now.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Wow.
that's cool though.
How can you use this as a frame? Okay, I see. Okay. All right. Interesting. Lol.
If there's a type of frame you want to, I've got an option as DM for that, or director.
Is this supposed to be like earned? Just curious. Like,
It's going to be the circled outline of your tokens.
yeah.
So I did. I think it was like a blue and gold one that I did.
Damn secret. I don't want to see that. Is that like literally secrets?
Maybe. I don't. I haven't looked at any of that stuff before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. I think I did. Why? I think fourth row, far left. I think that's the one I'd picked.
This one?
Other side.
Oh, left. Yeah,
The blue one.
I'm
Yeah.
so terrible with left and right. You'll see.
Military left.
Yep. That's really cool. They seem very Asian and bright and festive.
Another tiny picture.
So her.
Oh wow. Yeah, it is. I love it.
Somehow this one got into my RPG images folder.
No, what's with the cat?
No hash browns. Is that your cut? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Did I lose everybody?
No.
Oh, I found them. I found the gnome tokens.
Gnome tokens.
Dealing with a rook
Did I
thing.
tell you? Did I tell you about the gnome? We played as garden gnomes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here they are.
I thought about that when I saw the cat with the gnome. Oh, wow. Why is one on the toilet? There's the backwards one. That was you, right? You the backwards? Backwards one?
My friend Kayla.
Oh. That's so funny. And you said he caused like neighborly mischief? Or did I confuse that with another one?
Yeah, so the big bad evil guy was stealing mailboxes so that everyone had to use his carrier pigeon service.
So great. Oh, that's so cool. What is that from? That site you mentioned?
I don't know. That was just in my RPG images folder.
It's so awesome. Oh, I love that. So would using AI art for our tokens upset Birdie?
I don't know. She didn't want to use it for hers at least, so we skipped
Yeah.
it in the DD. So I remember this. Oh, let me see if I can find the other part of it. So somebody was asking about having multiple tokens for like a goblin or whatever. So I use this as a source.
What is this?
Trying
Oh,
to, trying to find the image of that in game though. Here's another one I used.
so cool. Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, I found my dice images.
Ice images.
Proof that I may have a problem.
Came back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I can only do 10 at a time.
What? Is there a whole bunch of gnomes here? Like a lot of gnomes. Just random, no reason. Anyone? Is there fucking gnomes? Is this part of it?
Hi, ambiguous Rose.
Hey, ambiguous Rose.
We are working on a TTRPG campaign. We're creating characters just for the funsies right now. I think I don't know if we're going to use them for called Draw Steel. I am creating a demon psionic, and Tiny is making a. I'm not sure where you ended up. A high elf. Tiny. Oh wow.
Did
Hi,
you ask
Rose.
them? Hey, Claudia.
Yes.
Why is there garden gnomes?
Oh, those were the tokens we used when my ex's son was running the campaign for us, or a one shot.
Yeah. Oh,
Did you hear that story?
I did not because I was doing
Oh,
something else.
so yeah, so I'd played with his mother for years or whatever, and so he wanted to run a D&D game for the adults. Okay, so basically my D&D group, and then the 12-year-old son, was gonna run it for us. So he came up with an idea. His mom was playing a gnome character, and he didn't realize it was a forest gnome as opposed to a garden gnome. So I looked up garden gnomes for him, and then these were the garden gnomes that we had. Because the thing was, the big bad evil guy of the story had an idea where he was going to steal all the mailboxes in town, so that all the people had to use his pigeon delivery service to get the mail.
Right.
And so one of the gnomes in the yard had seen um, it get stolen, and so it ran off, and so they thought he got kidnapped. So then there was this whole like kind of Keystone Cops following the clues to get to the bad guy to save their friend.
Huh,
That's awesome.
that's great.
Kalania, ambiguous Rose said hi.
Oh yes, hello.
Oh, that picture is cool. She's eating like, what is it? Ramen?
Ramen.
Not a cool picture.
Yeah, it's so cool. I would like hang that in my living room.
Yeah, I would too. Did you 3D print the dice cup?
Can I 3D print it?
No, Kalania.
The gold one.
Yeah.
A friend of mine did. She got a 3D printer and printed. That was one of her first test prints, and all of the dice on the gray blanket there fit inside that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Is your different dice?
Yeah, like 1/7 of of them.
Oh, you said it with a little bit of
1/7.
shame in your voice.
All right, I think I'm done with my character for right now. Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess even if I click on my character, it makes that noise. Maybe
Oh,
that
man.
would get annoying.
Those
Oh.
black dice are cool.
I can control the volume.
Those are caltrops. They're metal. They hurt.
That's really cool.
Hell drops. All right, I want to make another character.
Oh. So all of those pages are still 1/7 of what you have? Because I was looking at the first picture. It's like 1/7. Okay, so that means you have 14.
I literally have like 10 to 15 sets of dice within arm's reach at any given time.
My God, that's crazy.
Dice are such a thing that you can, like, how do I say that? Like, obsess over. It's such a collectible, awesome item, and it feels so rewarding. There was a phase where I went through. I had nothing like this. This is well and above. But if I saw dice, I just had to get them because they're relatively inexpensive. So some are very very expensive.
Mhm.
But they're so much fun, and
It's
there's
pretty
just
cool actually.
so many variations.
Yeah. There's so many different colors and themes and stuff. It's really
I
cool.
love the bear ones. My gosh.
Barons? Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah, there's 16 sets of dice within arm's reach of me right now.
Oh, did you just count it?
Lania, we need an intervention.
It's a fiction, yeah.
We don't, though. That's the greatest part.
Yeah.
We wish to encourage you.
Do you want a custom set of dice? Is it actually little bears inside
They
of the
are.
dice?
Yes.
This is exciting. Oh my god, I'm going to be into dice now.
Oh, I would love that. I would love it if you got it in dice.
We can remember when we wanted to make those uh jobstones? Is it jobstones?
Yeah. Did we have any pictures of
We
them?
could yeah, we could make dice.
Yeah, we could definitely make dice.
And then I'll make dice with flowers in them, glitters.
Oh my gosh, we totally could. Yeah.
Yeah. We have to
All right, Kalania.
yeah.
We need to make our campaigns really awesome, and then we need to get a good group together. I'm not saying we don't have one now. I'm just saying we need to. That's the idea, and then we're gonna market our own dice. And we're gonna be famous.
I'm in.
This seems like it matches the skill set of the people involved.
Lania hates it.
I know.
Sorry, I was selecting more dice pictures. So the top image there, those are the numbers only appear under black light.
What?
Oh wow. That's cool.
So cool. What are they, like university dice?
Yeah, they're kind of black with like little stars in them and stuff.
I wish I should.
I really
wish I
like
could
the
share
universe.
these easily with the stream so that it's just not just us talking about stuff they can't see. I don't think I can. It's so cool. Also, I think maybe sharing it with everybody is not as good as the privacy.
Is that a what's it the other I don't know.
Man, I love some of these dice.
Is it a fish? I'm not sure. There's a blue dice and there's a light blue dice next to it. I'll try to see you.
He has a customized box.
I'm not even there yet.
Trying to
Oh,
find the fish.
the universe ones are cool. Man. Kalania.
The face dice. I don't see the fish. What are you talking about? The fish?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fish. It's probably not a fish.
The one
That's
in
why
the clear
probably you didn't
dice, like
see it.
what's inside of it?
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a fish.
It is a fish. It's a koi fish, right?
Yeah.
No. Okay, that's cool. Oh, the customized box is so
How the
cool.
hell do you see a fish? Like, if you said that's a fish, I could say, okay, I think I see it. But it looks like a mutilated frog.
What? You see the same colors, right? It's the colors of a
Yeah.
koi fish. Yeah.
It's white and black and red. The first image, right?
Hey, this stuffed animal looks like my axolotl. The first image? No.
The second image, rather. The two dice.
Yeah. Second image.
That's not a koi fish. I wish I could stream this. No one would agree with either of you. How is that a koi fish? This is so not a fish. Just a mangled shape of color.
What is your second character going to be?
I'm going to be a human paladin that befriended a lion and now is a beast tamer.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
I think Beastmaster is a new class too. You can be.
Yeah, I'm going to go beastmaster.
It's another master class though. So
I'm a master. Calm to yourself. Come on, yeah. I don't know what you're trying to hint at here. Is it something I shouldn't do? I'm just really wanting to create the characters more than I wouldn't play these.
go ahead and do it. Yeah.
Do you control my pet though, right? Is that what I understood?
No, you do. I think.
Oh,
right?
I do. Let me see. Where did I see that? Ugh. That's in class. Yeah. Beast art. Yeah, it literally says you need to be familiar with the game, so probably won't.
Oh, it says it in the description.
Yeah, don't do this, it says. Where did I see stamina? I didn't really ever see stamina. Did I miss that when we were playing?
It's a derived stat, so it's based on your class and other things.
Wow. I think I saw those metal like runic dice in one of your other screenshots, and it looked so cool.
Yeah, that's the promotional picture one. I've got them somewhere though.
Yeah, I thought I saw them.
Oh, there's more. Some more dice pictures.
It's infinite. There is no end.
It literally is.
The end,
The
is
end
never
is
the
never the
end.
end.
End is never the end.
This metal is cool.
I don't understand the math picture, to be honest with you. I don't get it.
Remember how you cross out the tens and then move those over to make subtraction easier?
Oh, right. Yeah, so you add it over there to your back where you started?
Yeah. Just the despair on the poor guy's face.
I know. That's how I feel with all math. I'm terrible at math.
Yep. Same. But sometimes I'm not terrible, but then I just hate it.
Connie, can you tell me about that plushie that you have there with the dice? Is that significant?
Yeah.
Why did you
Yeah.
frame the plushie with the dice?
It's the quest sprout.
Oh, well, shit. Why did I ask? Should have
Have you
known.
ever seen Sword comic?
No.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god, it is never ending. The dice.
Yeah. Is that a paper towel
And
that
there's,
dice
like-
is on?
They're like in boxes, like pretty boxes.
Did you see the one with his name on it?
Yeah, the wood one with
Yeah.
the tree thing. Yeah, really cool.
So that one I was very sad about
Oh, no.
because I ordered it in spalted tamarind. I think is the type of wood, which has a really cool squiggly effect on it. And when I got the customized one, there was just that one little line across the middle, and I was like, "Well, that's not cool at all." So I emailed in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no worry, we'll get you another one." But they didn't put my name on the replacement one.
Ah,
Is that the second sculpted
What's the
tamarind
point?
box with the green dice in it and the unhappy face?
Yeah. So that's the
Oh.
replacement that I got. So you can see it's much cooler box wise. It just
Yeah.
says
Yeah,
Wormwood
yeah,
instead
yeah.
of Kalania. So
I agree. No. Oh, well, I feel like they have not done what they.
the blue
paid for.
D20 right there, that's actually gemstone.
That's sick.
Which one?
The dark blue with the yellow 20 on it. Like one of the last pictures.
Yeah. Is that on
Oh.
a paper towel by chance?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's so
just-
cool. The detail on the
Yeah.
dice and like when you can see the scale.
That's cool.
The shine on that. If you like zoom all the way in on that 20, it looks like it honestly looks, I'm sure it's just the camera or whatever, but it looks like just gold sequins.
No.
It's so cool.
Yeah, yeah, right.
It's a nice dice. Die.
Yeah. Dice, baby.
I also have.
For some reason, I really like all these metal ones.
Everyone is happy and tubby in your family. Yeah, I did see it. I was right, Claudia. Your metal dice are in one of your wormwood cases, the long ones. Or at least that's a picture you sent me. Oh, I can share it. 'Cause this is
Yeah,
private.
on the table.
I thought I recognized it. I also really like the other dice that are in that wormwood box. The line kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but futuristic lines dice.
Yeah, it's a D6, but then the lines cross the edges to count.
Yeah. It's so cool.
Oh, wow. That's so many dice.
MSBRB.
Also, along with the dice addiction is the dice bag addiction, and I found out that you can actually order customized Crown Royal bags from the company embroidered with your own message.
Ah. That is really cool. Now, I don't know what it usually is, though. The Crown Royal bags. Is that an American thing?
It's a liqueur, and it comes in these really nice, usually purple bags. So like the third picture I just posted there, it's the normal default one, and then there was a I think black cherry flavor came in a black bag once, and then there's actually another one. I can't remember what the promotion was, but a friend of mine had got a bag. It's from like a rapper or something like that, and so he gave me the bag. of that.
Wow, that's cool.
And I ordered some that said Dice Goblin, Clicky Clacky Math Rocks, and then just kill on it.
Yeah, especially if you can customize it all. That's really neat. Oh, like what? That's so cool. Like in the one on the watch.
Yeah, that's kind of normal watch size, so those are really, really teeny dice.
Yeah. You actually play with those too?
Again, on occasion.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are. Look at these.
Like these. What is that material?
I can't remember. It's like a gem quality glass or something like that.
Oh, this looks like a moonstone.
Yeah, and so like as the light moves, the reflections change.
Oh, nice. Okay, maybe these are the pretty ones. So if you have to guess, how many sets of dice do you have?
Hundreds. Yeah,
Hundred
so
of.
it has to be, yeah.
So the 1/7 was not even. Was not
Well,
even
that was
doing
just
it.
so I had 70 pictures and I could only upload 10 at a time. So
Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow.
would even know 70 pictures or not on my dice.
It looks like a massive sidetrack making my draw steel character. So I changed it around again. So I started over. I liked what I had, but then I didn't like the main abilities too much, I think.
Yeah, that's why it's so much fun kind of just creating new characters.
Yeah. So I did like the mark, but then I thought maybe that's not so good. So big. Like there's better options, I think. At least for now. The mark and that's knitting and that. Sounds still the most fun, maybe. The glimmer of fire. Maybe not the most fun, but also. What is this? Oh my god. It's so angry.
I just the other one Brock just keeps looking over.
Is this a video you found or you made?
Yeah, I just found it somewhere.
It's so random. Why is he eating it so angry? It's like scary.
I'm back.
Was that
You
back?
back? Was it back,
Yes,
I think?
I'm back.
Okay, you were like half muted, so I heard like.
You're half muted.
Oh man.
Those
I gotta
pictures
plug
of
him.
a hungry frog.
I see that. Yeah, I gotta put on my headphones real quick, so I gotta plug them in. So I gotta take them off, so I can't hear for a second.
Okay.
All right, back.
You missed some dice. I like the last one because it looks like a moonstone.
Oh,
And
those
the
are
one
so cool.
inside of the watch. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those. I saw those before I left.
Very cool.
Those are
You can
so cool.
order customized embroidered Crown Royal bags.
I heard that. I was able to hear you guys somewhat. I have wireless headphones, so it's going in and out of range, but that's so cool. And she doesn't know what Crown Royal is, but I think she does now. I can tell her some more. That's cool. I never knew that.
He explained it.
Dice Goblin. Oh, am I putting something together in my head? No.
Yes. What do you mean?
I shall message you in DM. You don't have to answer this, by the way. I'm just curious. Just wondering if I put that together. Okay. All right. I was looking at the Crown Royal bags and I was like, am I just missing this whole thing? Okay. Yeah, that's really cool. How did you find out that they make bags like that?
Well, I started realizing they had different colors for different flavors. And then when I was looking up the different flavors to just order them just for the bag, I saw that you can literally just order the bags. I was like, oh my gosh. And then when I was ordering a bag, they're like, what do you want embroidered on it? And I'm like, yes, please.
I wonder if we should make if we get seriously into this, which I wouldn't mind. I wonder if we should make a TTRPG channel where you can share some of this with people if you want to. Your dice collection. I think it's really
Oh
cool.
my gosh.
Yeah,
Such a
absolutely.
good idea.
Hebben we een blikje van Monster beneden?
Yep. Yeah.
Kan je
It's,
brengen of niet?
it's fun. It's funny. Every time you speak Dutch, I say, sure, be right back. Grabbing stuff.
Well, it's just. Oh, by the way, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm
No.
just. It's so off topic. It's like I could just go to Dutch and then because it's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
stream irrelevant that
Yeah.
it's like mundane stuff.
Yeah. But it's funny. Yeah. Be right back.
Yeah. I like those really rainbow dice. They're really cool. Slash home.
It's like, what? She just teleport away?
Why did you? Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. She probably tapped her. We've got a little mini keyboard thing that Razer makes. It's like a little handheld mini keyboard, a gamepad, and
Okay.
I programmed it so that if you, or it's our mouse button. One of our mouse buttons is just a macro to use home in Minecraft. Slash home will teleport you back to your base. I was like, why did you write that? All right, let's see here. So when it says something familiar with the game, is it? It's really probably something I would not like to do right now. You think? Maybe too like challenging, or is it something more like it's hard, but I'll enjoy it if I get used to it?
Yeah, probably. The main thing is like you haven't even experienced one combat with 3 and 5 point things, and there's all sorts of additional rules and exceptions and stuff for these guys.
Yeah. So is Censor pretty decent to play for like a paladin?
It's the equivalent of a paladin, but it's more like you've pissed my god off and must pay now.
Yeah, I don't like the zealot thing. I'm not a zealot. Fury, maybe. I don't know. I still want to make the Beastheart guy. I just probably don't play him. I just think it's cool to have like a little lion pet or something. For some reason, that just hits me well, like a paladin kind of thing. He just wants to do the right thing, but he's maybe not so great at it. I think I'm a really big fan of the drawbacks.
Have you ever heard the Powder Keg of Justice?
No. Oh,
Okay.
by the way, I'm going to remind you. You said something about sword or something with the sprout of truth or whatever. Quest
Oh
sprout.
yeah, sword comic. Hold on.
So now you got two things you got to remember. I forgot what the last one was. Sorry.
I'll wait for that for Tiny to come back because it's a good story.
Oh, cool.
Is this the one where it started? Oh, here it is. Compilation of them all. I'll put this in chat so that Rose can enjoy.
Yes. I saw that icon somewhere today. Was that you with the sword and the thing?
Yeah, and then, so that's the plushie of it. The comic author decided to do a makeshift plushie for it, and it's such a cute comic that I went ahead and got it.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Everyone's leaving me.
I'm not actually leaving. I'm just real life noises. Now I'm back. Okay, I'll have to check out Quest Sprout later. This looks like very much my thing. I like Adventure Time. This kind of reminds me right off the bat of Adventure Time vibes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Where am I at? Did you send me something in a PM? Oh, you did. Yeah. Oh, cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank
So
you.
Tiny, are you aware of what a paladin would be?
Also know like World of Warcraft paladins.
Right. So in the D&D context in which this story is and kind of what Raven's been talking about, um, it's going to be a usually religious, oath-bound plate mail sword, holy warrior, basically. You're lawful good. You're a goody two shoes. You fight for right, all that kind of stuff. So it's usually like a fighter that can't do bad things because if they do, they're gonna break their oath and then lose their paladin powers. All right, so they're basically kind of Superman that can't do wrong.
Yeah.
So somebody had a different view of um, paladins called the Powder Keg of Justice.
Oh yeah,
All
yeah.
right. Oh, you have heard this one?
No, but I'm excited that you're telling the story because you said it was a good
Okay.
story. Sorry for
Yeah.
interrupting.
So this is a story. We're into the campaign. There's a cult has been trying to like poison. Yeah, there's a plague. A cult is trying to get it into the food and water. There's a ritual that needs to be done. Blah 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 blah. So they've captured a cultist, trying to find out information from him, and he's just not talking. Okay.
Mhm.
So they captured the high priest of the cult, someone responsible for conducting the ritual. Need to know the other locations. Um, the paladin, Sir Peter, didn't want to have any part of it. He's like, if you're going to treat a man like some animal for the slaughter, then don't expect me to sit by and watch. He stormed out, let them carry on their interrogation. They'd been in it for hours. They couldn't get the guy to crack. We're going to give up when all of a sudden the doorway darkens and in walks Sir Peter. He's wearing nothing but his tunic and pants, unarmed, not his usual plate mail. He steps into the room and announces, if you're going to do this, do it right. He walks up to the bound cultist, tosses aside his bottle, lifts the chair, and sits in front of the beaten man. I don't want to hurt you. I just need to know the locations of your brethren. Then this can all be over for you. I will make sure that you are safe and cared for. The cultist laughs in his face. Ha! I knew who you are, Saint or Sir Peter Fairgrave, kingdom breaker, runaway child, father slayer. You can't threaten me. I know what you are. Your order, your God won't allow you to lay a hand on me. Otherwise you'd fall, and you won't be able to help a soul. St. Peter sighs. Sir Peter sighs. You seem to be misunderstanding, or you seem to be under the misconception about what I am and what I do. I am a paladin, that is true, but as a paladin, I don't fear falling. I look forward to it. The cultist shoots a
Redemption.
nervous look at the rest of the party. We're all looking at each other, not sure what's about to happen. The cultist opens his mouth to speak, but Sir Peter cut him off. As a paladin, I walk on the razor's edge, not between good and evil. I can never be something like you, but between law and justice. The law I follow doesn't permit me to harm you, but it could be justified in anything I do to you in order to save innocent lives. Anything. You don't know what it is to be like me. You don't know the pain of having to store all your anger, all your fury, all your sense of justice and hold it inside you all day, every day for the rest of your life. Doing the right thing doesn't mean I get to stop all evil. I just get to trim it when it becomes overgrown. The path I walk is not about vengeance or what's right. It's about moderation in the face of power, restraint and compassion for scum like you. This is why paladins don't fear falling. We don't spend all day looking for ways to prevent ourselves from doing evil, giving into the darkness. We actively seek it out. Every time we face evil, we ask ourselves, is this the threat that I'm going to give it all up for? Is this what I'm going to give up my ability to help others in the future
Oh,
in order to bring it down now? Is this the evil that I am willing to forsake my God and my power to stop? At
amazing.
this point, he stands up and suddenly swings his arm against the chair he was sitting in, sending it flying and shattered across the wall. He then kicks over the chair the cultist was sitting on. He leaps and straddles his chest, flinging him about for a few seconds in pure rage, before calming once more. He looks at the cultist straight in the face, both their noses just inches from each other. What you should be asking yourself now, what you really need to be thinking about is what I'm doing something that will make this guy want to fall? Because you should know that once I fall, all those rules which protect you from me are gone. No
Nice.
longer will I be able to be stopped by you or my order or my God. If I give everything, and I mean give everything, I will never stop. If you escape me today, I will hunt you down and grab you into the pits of hell myself, even if that means that I have to invoke the wrath of every demon in creation, just so they throw open a pit and drag me down where I stand. Because when they do drag me down, I will make sure that my fists are wrapped firmly around your ankles, and you will go down with me. I want you to listen to me now, and I mean really listen, because hell hath truly no fury like a paladin scorned. So I ask you one last time, tell me where the rituals are being held, or I swear to all on high that I will fall and fall hard, just so you can show me or just so I can show you what it is that a paladin truly keeps his code in order to hold back.
Wow.
Wow.
So that's a paladin.
Okay. Applause.
Yeah, that's something. That's the kind of
That's
type
so
of character
cool.
I'd like to play. Something like that.
Yeah, so usually I never really liked the paladin class, and I think the story kind of changed that.
Yeah,
It's
once you get
so
that,
cool.
you know, I want to fall. I want you to be the one that
Yeah,
lets me release my righteous fury.
Yeah,
It's a crazy view.
that's really
yeah,
good. That
that's
reminds me of like, have you seen Snatch, Guy Ritchie film?
Oh yeah.
It reminds me of the monologue where he says, "Mine says Desert Eagle 5.0," or obviously Pulp Fiction. Just like one of those soliloquies where you just listen to that going, "Badass."
Right.
yeah. This
That's
was a really cool
such an
story.
amazing scene that you just spelled out.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can
you can,
picture everything.
yeah,
It's
that's what I was.
awesome.
You can picture it. It's in your
Yeah,
brain.
yeah. Especially
Well
when it's
done.
like this face inches from his face.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He starts like zoom in. It's really cool.
And that's one of the things with the role playing is don't do just visual. Like they could have introduced, the stink of booze on the paladin's breath, that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Oh yeah.
Thinking about a paladin wrestles with drinking.
Ah,
I'm sure that's probably been overdone, but I like it. I like the conflict. I really like the conflict. I like the flawed characters. I like the twist on things that is human or dark. I really like the dark side of things.
yeah. Like good versus evil, and what it all means,
Yeah.
how it can balance.
Balance. Yeah, balance it.
Hmm.
I think for me to just fully give into it, it's like everything else, just like every game. Like I start off very slow and really get comfortable, and then once I'm comfortable with the things that I'm doing, then I kind of want to take it to the next level. And so, like right now, I'm too caught up in what I should be doing and not really enjoying the putting the spin on it, putting the novel on it.
Hmm.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Going back to it. What are you? Oh, you were still doing your character, your second character.
Yeah, an undead paladin would be cool too. Just to
Huh.
say, like, yeah, but I still believe. Still believe. And just trying to maintain that link to your deity, even though it's like kind of flooding your brain with rot. You're just trying to maintain some sense of what you once were,
Yeah.
and then struggling with the things that you're kind of forced to do. And you have to repent on your body, and it just, your flesh knocks off.
Thanks.
A revenant paladin.
What was your first one again? Devil and what?
He's a psionic, I think. I don't know if that's the class, but that's his abilities. Let me see here.
Euripic.
I don't know his class.
Oh, that's right. You should pick only one ancestry. Just the revenant has a former life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think this character needs still some work. I'm not fully connecting.
Yeah. That takes time. Oh man, every time.
Yeah. Atronax.
What did you choose for your traits in either?
What are the traits?
Yeah, because I'm looking through it and I'm not.
What are the traits?
What do you mean? Oh no, you. What did you pick?
Oh, this right here. The purchase
yeah.
traits?
Sorry, yeah.
I have glowing eyes and wings. So the glowing eyes allow me to trigger an action. Anytime I take damage, I can blast them with psychic damage from my eyes.
Cool.
And I have wings that allow me to fly.
Okay, nice. Is that kind of working the same thing as teleport?
No. I can just go airborne and I can stay aloft for however many rounds my might score is. My might score is really low though, and that's also my toss you thing. Wherever that was.
You can change your skill points. Oh, I don't know if it's called skill points, but
Yeah.
you can make might higher.
Yeah. Gotta find that again. So I'd have to lose 1 to agility and intuition. But I can do +2 might.
Yeah, right.
But I think that's... I don't know. I don't know if that's like really bad. I don't know.
I am not sure.
I don't either. Hell sight. I just don't... This is what we were talking about. Like, I would get more utility out of these other things. But wings just are cool, right? It's just cool to launch up in the air and take flight. It's just cool. Not have to learn how to use them. Just having wings is cool.
Yeah.
I could do 2 other things, but like I'd rather just have wings because it just seems cool.
Yeah.
Just deal with it.
Yeah.
And my complication is that I misunderstood. So I wear a hood all the time to kind of hide my appearance. But if I reveal my appearance who don't know me, I get an edge where I have to brag or intimidate them. But if I have to flirt with them, lead them, or persuade them, I get a negative roll.
Yeah, that's interesting. So if then that has to do with intuition, right? So, I mean, does it?
I don't know.
Sounds like it could.
Well, I'm thinking that's what I'm saying. So like flirting's probably like a presence thing. Intuition would probably be maybe leading is presence and like maybe intuition is flirting. So then intimidation I think would be might.
Oh,
And bragging, I don't know what that would be. I don't know. I don't know how that all works yet.
wait for Klania. Maybe he knows.
Yes, sorry. What?
Oh no, you're good. I'll figure it out. I'll learn as I go. Fred Catapult. I do have one question, Claudia.
Yes.
If this says I can lift them up to twice my might score, but then it says if a creature you push falls as a result, I'm assuming that's the friend because it says an ally or an object, then the effective distance of the fall is reduced by a number twice your might score. So basically no fall damage, right? If I can lift them equal to twice my might score and they reduce the fall twice the might score, it's just no fall damage. I just find it weird that and so maybe I'm misunderstanding it. It doesn't say if a creature you push falls as a result of this movement, they do not take fall damage. So I'm curious. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I think that's like you're trying to climb a wall, so you give them a boost of up to like 4 squares or whatever, and if they don't grab the edge, then because you were involved in it, you stop them from taking stuff. Oh, interesting. You can only use it once per victory.
No, right. It's true. It seems like a very niche skill, but I kind of want it anyways. Like this would be better, I think. Whenever you're in the wilderness, if you're hidden from a creature, you don't need cover or concealment to stay hidden. It seems fun. But this is more fun. Just less useful, I think. Until it is. Then it's like, hell yeah, I can boost you up there.
Oh no.
You said oh no, and I blew up my ship the last time you said oh no.
Oh, there we go. No, the Discord got all weird.
Oh.
I found my mood folder, which was images I grabbed from Draw Steel to try and get Fish and Birdie interested in it, and they're almost all the exact same ones I sent you guys.
Oh, the images, the artwork.
Yeah.
I think I do want to continue with my pre-built character for the rest of the tomb, though. Coins. Treasure loot. It's Lando. Aragorn. It's Inception.
Inception.
Doctor Strange. Wow. I love this artwork.
Yeah, me too. Wow. Wow. That girl, whatever she's doing with her hands, like
Yeah. Yeah,
slowing down time or something.
yeah
That's
that's
pretty
the
cool.
Doctor
Literally
Strange.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the Polder doing with the illusion work? What is that? Do you know? Like conjuring up. Is that like an arcane trick kind of thing? Or
I think that was from the Troubadour.
like singing a song of past adventures and it's inspiring others type thing?
Yeah, so that's the cover art for the Troubadour class.
Yeah.
The
Cool.
whole world's a stage and everyone on it is an actor. No one knows that better than the Troubadour. Find energy in the drama of everyday life and know how to draw spectacle forth from even the most mundane of situations. You accent highs and deepen lows in service to whoever might witness your performance. As a troubadour, you chase drama. The insurmountable dangers of the world might cause many a hero to cower, but you take the world as a stage. Take to that world stage, not intending to die, but to find out if you are truly alive.
Good
Jason.
lord, if that wasn't made exactly for Birdie.
All right. Jackson Boot Black, who apparently is that troubadour. History is a tale. Each of us is just a story we tell ourselves. Change the story and you change the world.
So true. Look at his little knee cloths. This is so cute.
Little knee doilies.
Yeah, knee doilies. Yeah. Like you do.
What a cool picture. Knee doilies.
Knee doilies and me. All right.
Oh, and then there's 3 different troubadours you could be. You could be an auteur. You seek drama from story and recount, using your magic to manipulate the sequence of events unfolding before you. You get the brag skill. Duelist, drama infuses the every movement done in tandem with another. You perform dances of death, putting trust in your opponent to return your passion in kind. You have the gymnastic skill. Or Birdie, a virtuoso. You find drama in music and song, weaving magic between vibrations and filling the audience with your pathos. You have the music skill and can play an instrument.
You got the music in you. That's so cool. How are you doing, Tiny, by the way? Did you finish up your character?
No, I did not.
I think she started over again.
Yeah, that's why I was a little bit sidetracked because I had work
Oh, okay.
to deal with the work thing.
That can't be good.
Let's say it's meh, but just don't worry about it.
Your people.
What do you mean by your people?
So just to give an example, let's see.
Oh, you could be 2,000 pounds because you could be a Revenant Hakan type of thing. Could you be a Revenant Hakan? Yeah, sure. Guess.
Oh my goodness. So at 9th level as an elementalist, you get an 11 essence skill called Unquenchable Fire. You let fly a fiery missile braided with pure primal energy. It's range 10. It does 13 to 25 fire damage,
Yikes.
plus it dazes, and it ignores immunity. At 10th level, you get a feature called Breath. It's an epic resource called Breath. Every time you finish a respite, you gain breath equal to the XP you gained. You can spend any number of breath to gain essence, and no action required. When you do, one breath becomes 3 essence. It remains until you convert it to essence. Your reason goes up to 5.
Wow.
When you gain essence at the beginning of your turns, you get 4 instead of 3. And then 1. You became the embodiment of the element of your chosen specialization. So for fire, the damage bonus, you remember how you're getting +1, Tiny, for Acolyte of Fire? Well, that's now +5.
Whoa.
Applies to all of your magic abilities.
What?
Additionally, your return to formlessness, the melting, like, common things, can now be used on supernatural objects.
What?
When you melt a treasure, you gain breath equal to its echelon level.
And what is this?
This is like end game for the elementalist.
Oh.
If you instead chose Master of Void, whenever you willingly move, you teleport.
Wow.
Oh, damn. That's cool.
Master of Earth gets a damage immunity of 5, so just 5 less damage from everything.
5+ damage. Heck yeah.
Master of Green, the
Wait.
number of recover. Sorry, what?
Oh, that was so fast. Oh, sorry. When you said +5 to everything, is that rolls or damage?
A damage immunity. So
Oh, wow.
you take 5 less damage from every damage type.
Good God.
Master of
damn
Green. The number of recoveries you have increases by 2, and each time you finish a respite, you can grant each ally who finished the respite with you 2 additional recoveries.
What? Okay.
Hmm.
I'm taking your character over.
Right.
You can make a new one. I'll take yours.
Additionally, as a respite activity, you can perform a ritual that causes a fruit tree to spring from the ground, grow, mature, and produce 1d6 of treasure called life fruit. You can use
What?
a respite activity to cause an existing tree to produce another 1 to 6 of life fruit, but it does not grow these magical consumables on its own. As a maneuver, a character can consume a life fruit or feed it to an adjacent willing ally. When a creature eats a life fruit, they restore all of their stamina, ends all the conditions or effects on themselves, and they can stand up if prone.
So that becomes an
Additionally,
inventory item that you can use, like a potion?
Additionally,
yeah. Additionally, if the creature desires, their aging pauses for 1 to 10 years.
What?
If a creature eats additional life fruit and chooses to pause their aging, the effects don't stack. Instead, the creature gains the benefit of life fruit that pauses their aging for the longest time.
Oh, you can't go backwards. Damn.
So that's what you have to look forward to when you hit 10th level.
My God.
Ninth level feature, the green defends its servants. A luminous green shield shows its true beauty the more it cracks. Range 10, it's yourself or one ally. You conjure an elemental shield that protects the target until the end of your next turn. While the shield is active, the target can take the defend main action as a maneuver on each of their turns. The target gains 30 temporary stamina that lasts until depleted or until the effect ends. If this temporary stamina disappears, the effect ends and the shield explodes, dealing 10 damage to every enemy within 5 squares of the target.
Jeez.
sounds crazy.
So again, remember 5 squares is huge. That's that whole room. So if you'd used that, the entire room would have taken 5 damage. Is that 5 damage? Is that right? No.
10 damage
10
out
damage, yeah.
5 squares.
Yeah. It's insane.
Well, that's more end game, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is like
So that's more. If you say like that's insane, then we also have monsters that are much more insane.
Good point.
oh my good what? Muse of Fire costs 11 essence. The fire burns hot enough to sear the face of any god watching. It is a 5/5/5 cube within 10 of your range. You do 7 fire damage, plus the director loses between 2 to 4 malice.
Wow.
The director's malice can become negative as a result of this ability.
What does that do? If your malice goes negative, they become friendly?
I would, well, I'd have to like gain
Bane.
back up to 0 before I start getting more.
Wow. Oh my gosh, this sounds fun. Are we gonna are you up for like letting our characters get to these kinds of levels? Or is that too much?
Can't remember how long Delian Tomb does, but there are new adventures and stuff coming out. So, yeah, it's a possibility.
You don't seem like you get burned out on these kinds of things, but I'll test you.
Return to Oblivion. You create a Terran reality that could consume everything. You create a
that sounds
size
cool.
1 large vortex that lasts until the end of the encounter. At the start of
What?
each combat round, while the vortex is unoccupied, the vortex vertical pull 3 any enemy within 5 squares of it. Each
Jesus.
enemy who enters the vortex or starts their turn there is knocked prone. At the end of the round, if the winded enemy who is not a leader or solo creature is in the vortex, they are instantly destroyed.
Okay, I would like to have that one now.
What level is that? 9 too?
That's an 8th level spell.
Lord. At 5, you have consumed the earth.
Oh, here we go. Summon Source of Earth.
Literally.
It is a size 2, speed 6, 45 stamina, 5 stability, 5 damage free strike. It has Boulder Bash, which does 2d10 plus 3 damage out to range 10.
In addition to
Uh,
the 5 free strike damage?
If you can do really nothing else, you can always do a free strike. So this guy's always going to do 5. Because remember how the goblins was only doing like 1 point when I ran out of malice and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he does 5 damage on his.
Jeez. That adds up.
Tunneler. When the source burrows, they create a size 2 tunnel.
What is the source? Like the player?
The golem that you summon, basically.
Oh, it's a golem. I missed that.
There's your little earthen friend.
So cool.
Wow, that's cool.
I thought I had the summoner thing.
I'm really leaning towards elementalist or summoner if you're changing your class, Tiny.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Oh, the summoner was $15. Okay. I don't think I bought the Beastmaster one, but it comes with draw steel.
What happens when a creature is frightened? They're unable to take action?
They just can't approach you.
Okay.
When a creature is frightened, any ability roll they make against the source of their fear takes a bane. If that source is a creature, their ability rolls made against the frightened creature gain an edge. And then a frightened creature can't willingly move closer to the source of their fear if they know the location of the source. If a creature gains frightened condition from one source while already frightened by a different source, then the new condition replaces the old one.
What is an edge? Like a +1?
An edge represents a situational advantage a hero or enemy has while making a power roll. For example, a standing hero who makes a melee strike against a prone creature gains an edge on the power roll for their strike. Paramagic gloves that makes your hands sticky might grant you an edge when making a power roll to climb walls. When you make a roll, you get a +2 bonus to the roll.
Cool.
When you make a power roll with 2 or more edges, then you have double edge. A double edge, you don't add anything, but your outcome goes up 1 tier.
Okay. What if it's at the highest tier already? Just
Maximum of 3.
so if you're at 3 and you get that double edge, it's just useless?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. So you'll just never roll a tier 1 ever again. If you have that edge. Double edge.
Yeah. So if you have an edge and a bane or a double edge and a double bane, the roll is made without any. If you have double edge and just one bane, then it's made with one edge. If you have double bane and just one edge, it's made with just one bane.
Yeah.
And then the surges, where's that? I feel like that should be here. Oh, and then the hero tokens. So at the start of a new game session, heroes have a number of hero tokens equal to the number of heroes in the party. So when we next play, you guys will have 3 hero tokens available. You can earn more through play by taking big risks to save others. A hero who leaps off a cliff to reach the bottom and aid a friend, who crosses a burning bridge to save a stray cat, or who wagers their most prized treasure in part of a negotiation to get shelter for a group of refugees might earn a hero token for the group. Director has final say regarding what gets you those. You can spend them to gain 2 surges, allowing you to increase the damage or potency of an ability. You can spend a hero token when failing a saving throw, letting you succeed on the save instead. You can spend a hero token to reroll a test. You have to use the new roll. Or you can do 2 hero tokens on your turn when you take damage to regain stamina equal to your recovery before taking the damage.
And I was muted. Damn
Hey,
it.
welcome back.
I wasn't gone, I was just accidentally muted. I was like, why is no one responding?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There's
You
another. Sorry, go ahead.
you picked Beast Heart, right?
No, I'm not going
You
on
did.
that now. I think I'm gonna do
That looks really
Elementalist.
cool. Uh-huh. Okay.
So there's echelons of play. Core gameplay experience in Draw Steel takes place over 10 levels of play. At first level, player characters are already known as heroes and have the power to save their local village. By the time the character is 10th level, people all over the world, maybe even across other worlds, know the names of their saviors.
Oh, cool.
So first level details the stories of characters first to third level. At this echelon, the characters are local heroes. They save lost caravans, besieged villages, overlooked neighborhoods within cities. Characters battle bands of mortal humanoids, dwarves, elves, goblins, humans, kobolds, orcs, and more. They can also face off against the occasional larger monstrous threat, such as a bread battle, ogre, or chimera. Such creatures can threaten a small community, but rarely have plans for world domination or destruction of the timescape. However, any of these adversaries might work for or be manipulated by stronger threats, such as foreshadowing of what awaits at higher echelons.
That's cool.
Second, which is fourth through second level, heroes are now known throughout the wider region they serve. In Valsoria, this means the characters might save and be celebrated by an entire country. In Capital, their reputation or work could encompass several different neighborhoods of the enormous city. Heroes of Timescape might well be known for saving a planet.
Hmm.
You battle humanoids of great supernatural powers, such as draconians, devils, and hobgoblins. I love that hobgoblins is included with that. They face bosses possessed of cunning and ambition as great as their terrible influence, such as the Medusas and Overminds. Here's at the level also face humanoid threats of earlier levels, but those foes are villainous counterparts of equal power rather than the bands of ruffians and marauding armies.
So well developed. world.
Right?
This picture here shows kind of the this is Orden and the Timescape. And it includes a spaceship.
Oh, that's cool.
What is this
That
now?
looks
A
great.
timescape?
Yeah, so like Orden is in the middle there.
Yeah.
And then you've got kind of the abyssal waste to the bottom, and then Hightower
Oh,
Station up to the north.
excellent. Oh, so this is some of the stuff I've been reading about. I've read about Arcadia and Axiom and
Yeah, it's like the 7 cities of hell is there. It's the
yeah,
orange thing just below.
it's so cool.
Sea of Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the art style.
I think it's crazy. You got the plane of all elements and quintessence, and then there's like a space station, anchor station right next to it, and an alloy brass. So
Right.
wild.
What a wild looking spaceship.
Actually, this is kind of interesting. This is the how to make a hero. And the very first step is not ancestry.
Really?
The first thing you should do is think about the kind of hero you want to make. Ask yourself the following questions. Do you fight with weapons, magic, psionics, or some combination of these abilities? Outside of combat, what do you want your hero to do well? What did you do before becoming a hero? Why did you choose to become a hero? What's your personality like? What people, places, and objects are important to you? How will your hero complement the strengths and weaknesses of the other heroes of your party?
I thought that was the ancestry. So I said that's how I start with like that backstory is with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I get excited about. I kind of just want to sit here and like that's why I want to know more about like that map that you sent. I want to know where those places are and what they mean. What's the lore of those places and how did they get there and what do the people believe that are there? And then figure out where I'm coming from and then build the character to what I dreamed up.
So then these are 2 more after creation steps. Once you've created your hero, it's time to determine additional details to their backstory, appearance, and personality. How do the events of their culture, career, and inciting incident and class tie together to make a cohesive narrative? What's your name? What do you look like? Do you have any cool scars? Any sweet tattoos? Do you still sleep with your teddy bear? All these kind of details can help define a well-rounded hero.
Mm.
I like that.
And then make connections. Ask the director if all the heroes start the campaign knowing each other. If they do, talk to the other players and build some connections between your characters. If you like, you can use the following prompts to make those connections or come up with prompts of your own. When you were fighting a monster, one of the party members saved your life. What were you battling and who saved you? In your group, who looks after everyone's health and well-being and makes sure that all the characters get along? If it's not you, how do you view this other hero? Who is the grumpiest member of your party? If it isn't you, how do you react to that hero's sour nature? If it is you, how do you react to other characters teasing you or trying to cheer you up? What's one thing your fellow heroes know about you that no other people know? What's your favorite way to bond with your fellow heroes? You've known one of your other heroes in party longer than the rest. Who is it and how did you meet? Another hero creates food, music, clothing, trinkets, or something else that you enjoy. Who is that hero and what do they make? And lastly, another hero is teaching you a new skill. Who is it and what are they teaching you? Answering these questions with other players present and be sure to get a player's approval if your answer makes use of their character.
Cool.
There's some role playing games that actually like build that in, like that's part of character creation.
Like how
Where
you got there?
you'll yeah, I think Dragonheart had that for some things. Let's see if I can find that. Daggerheart, sorry.
This one's cool too. Body swap. You and your ally morph into each other magically, switching places.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. There's so many things.
So many things.
Gummy ball. Did you see it?
I saw it. Yeah, I can't read it.
Taffy pool.
Are you busy, Colonia?
No.
How often can you change your element as an elementalist? Or can you?
I think you choose. So I mean, there's like the hurl element that you is like one of your default things, and you can change that at will. But then I think kind of like when we were reading earlier, you have to choose one of the abilities to use. Let me reread it though. Oh no, it's your subclass. So elemental specialization is first level. Through your studies, you know and can manipulate the 7 primal elements of the timescape. You choose an elemental specialization from the following options: earth, fire, green, or void. That's your subclass, and choice of specialization determines which features you can get as you gain new levels. Um,
So when you were mentioning that green shield, if I wasn't green, then I wouldn't get that?
yeah, you'd get like the fire version of it instead.
Okay. Oh, so there's still something comparable.
Well, no, but so like ninth level you get or 10th level you get Master of Earth, where you get the damage immunity of 5, and then you can shape the earth around you with a 1 mile radius.
Good lord.
Can open sinkholes, form mountains, level mundane structures or whole settlements, create canyons, raise islands, or sink them in the sea, or perform similar
What?
feats.
What?
Yeah,
Which element was that one?
that's for Earth. Fire was the one where you can like, burn up supernatural treasure. Master Green is the tree with the life fruit, and the Master Void is, you don't walk, you just teleport.
Wow.
Also, your mind is connected to the mystery and helps you find the answers you seek. You no longer require project sources for research projects. Um, Whenever you use a respite activity to make a project roll, you automatically complete the project. And that's going to be cool because Tiny will be able to make more of those things.
What's that?
Which things?
Yeah.
So the projects, so during downtime, I think this is during a respite. Yeah, you start a downtime project during respite. You can start as many projects as you like, but you can only work on one at a time. Eventually, you can hire creatures that'll work on additional downtime projects for you. So you've gotten the item prerequisite already. You've got the recipe for how to make healing potions.
Mhm.
And then you've got the leaves that you need to work for it too. So as a respite activity, you'd make a roll. When you make a project roll, the total, no matter how low, becomes project points that are accrued by the project. Oh yeah, that's it. So you make a roll, and then you need to like get a certain amount. Let me look up Delian Tomb here.
And you're saying that green goes with this, right?
No, this is what anybody can do. So this is specifically for the recipe for healing potions you guys found under the burrito.
I know. Didn't you say there was something I could do and that would let her make more of those or something?
Yeah, that's what this is. Hold on. Oh, that's teeny. Okay, so there it is. So, healing potion. It's a magic potion, thick and red, the liquid taste of sour beer.
Mhm.
Item prerequisite is an ounce of costberry leaves, so you've got 5 of those. Project source is text or lore in Kalian, so you've got the recipe. Project role characteristic would be reason or intuition, and then project goal is 45. So you basically do 2d10, adding your reason or intuition plus your alchemy skill. And then once you've rolled the dice and then gotten 45 total, then you will have made a healing potion out of the ounce of leaves.
Cool.
And then when you drink this potion as a maneuver, you regain stamina equal to your recovery value without spending a recovery.
Mm. That's
That's
good.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the
So
way,
I've got, sorry.
how bad is a -1 on a stat? on a characteristic? Is it tragic?
I mean, no, but if you get potency against it, usually you'll be affected even if they fail the roll. So like the potency will be, 0, and so your -1 would be affected by that.
So even though normally you'd be fine, I would still be affected.
Right, yeah.
I think
There
that's
it
fine.
is. Beastart.
Restart.
$14.99.
Where are you buying that from?
That's to get the PDF from the official website.
Each class
Both
is like
versions.
$15?
Well, so these are just the Beastheart and the Summoner, which were the two like master classes that they've released.
Yeah.
So they're a little bit different. This Beastheart one, actually, you get Draw Steel and a D&D version of it. Which, I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. The Summoner is...
So what does that mean? Modified rules for 5th edition?
Yeah, so you can use the class in D&D instead of Draw Steel.
That's cool.
Oh, here's another... Okay, so this is The Fall of Black Bottom, which is another adventure, but for first levels. Oh dear, The Fall of Black Bottom begins on a calm morning at the Drunken Fool, a 3-story inn renowned for its baths and jaunty atmosphere. When Ajax siege plunges the city into chaos, the heroes are instructed by a member of the Chain of Acheron to lead civilians to a safe house where the chain will regroup and help the helpless flee the city. When the heroes arrive at the safe house, however, it becomes clear that no one is coming to help. What's more, one or more of them are wanted by Ajax, known to the Overlord by name. Their lives and the lives of everyone they've saved now rest solely on their shoulders.
What is that now?
It's another adventure.
Oh, cool. And now, what we bought with the Steam thing, that's just the tomb?
So you actually get the hero and the monster books, the PDFs. At least it's like inside the product, and then it also comes with Delian Tomb, which is it's a $25 adventure, but it's been $10 ever since it came out as like an intro.
So, if we wanted to do something else, we would be going back to like literal tabletop, right?
No, we could use this. It would just need some prep work
Yeah.
to get it done, but like
Just
putting all the maps and stuff in there.
typical DM stuff.
Yeah, but it's pretty easy. Like I mean, like you saw, I dumped a bunch of NPCs just on the map by
Yeah.
misclicking. So, and I'm sure that eventually this stuff will just be part of that.
Yeah. It's so cool.
Because like it includes the summoner and the beast art in it. Like I don't need to buy the extra PDF because I can access it all in the game. But I like to have the
I know.
PDFs and everything else.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
kind of do too, honestly, but I don't know if that's of any use to me now. I think that's maybe a later thing.
Oh wow, there's a bunch of things. There's the Condemned, the Fall of Black Bottom, the Dark Heart of the Wood, and the Red Road. The Delian Tomb is literally called the Delian Tomb Start Here Adventure.
Yeah, I saw that start here. I was looking at these. I was interested in those. Is that a more you thing? I'm assuming reading that would be a spoiler. It's not like
Yeah, all of these
lore.
adventures are only for the director. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The Condemned is a draw steel adventure for third level heroes. Actually, no, for third level protagonists.
Ooh. And we'll be hitting that with this, right? We'll hit level 3, most likely.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Delian Tomb, start here. You're going to play Draw Steel tonight. What do you need to get started? You need 3 things. You need some friends, you need the rules, and you need an adventure. The Delian Tomb for Draw Steel can provide you with 2 of these 3. This is the classic starter adventure from Matt Colville's Running the Game series, expanded and updated for the new fantasy RPG Draw Steel. Includes everything you need to get started, included step-by-step tutorial for both players and directors. The game is fun to play and run, and we've made learning the new rules super easy, barely an inconvenience. So
Yeah.
it comes with the starter rules, ready to play heroes, each with their own tutorial, the complete Delian Tomb 5-room dungeon, the town of Broadhurst, including local townsfolk bustling with rumors, a sandbox wilderness for players to explore filled with adventure, the Jagged Edge Goblins, their Queen Bargano, and their new stronghold, Castle Andreas, maps, negotiations, montage tests, an orc necromancer, bandits. You do not have to read the whole adventure before you start. We designed this adventure to teach you the rules as you play.
That's cool. Everything is actually.
Yeah, it got me. I read that first line and I stopped there. It's like, you're going to play Draw Steel tonight. And I was like, we did. And then I stopped because I didn't want spoilers.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's none. I should assume they don't. I'm that spoiler phobic that I just won't even read anything.
Yeah. Even movie trailers, you like within 30 seconds if you like it. Okay.
Not even 30 seconds within like 5.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, that's true.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad you talked me into this. Not that you really had to talk me into it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, me too.
So for $125, you could get the Core Rules Bundle hardcover and PDF.
Yeah, I
It's
saw
the
that.
Heroes book and the Monsters book.
I do like hardcovers.
Yeah, I did too. That seems excessive.
It's very much is. And the way they put it is Draw Steel is very much a premium product. You can play for free. Like you can download the rules. You're not going to get all the art with it, and as you can see, the art is evocative and beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
But you can play the game without it. So, and you don't even need the codex to play because you can just play within yourself. But if you are going to buy products from them, they're giving you really high quality, really beautiful pieces of art, basically.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I should rephrase that. I don't think it's an excessive price. I think it's excessive from where I'm at right now.
No, it's excessive price. Yeah,
Yeah.
it absolutely is. The just the Heroes book is $70. And you can get like the
Yeah.
player's handbook from D&D for $25 from
20.
Amazon.
Yeah,
something like that.
exactly.
So
Yeah,
I'm
I
not gonna
guess.
say you don't really need it. So
Yeah. I enjoy those things though. I guess that's
Yeah.
more what I'm saying. I don't know if I need it, but I like to have it, and it's excessive for my like. Once I was in this, and I'm going, oh, I love this, and it's my thing that I'd probably. I like the support, so that's fine.
yeah,
But then
I've loved everything Matt Colville and his team have done. All their D&D products have been wonderful. The 10 years of YouTube videos of him how to run the game,
Oh.
all of his experience in that, all the MCDM stuff that they've created. It's all been really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
Well, now there's a deal. So, oh, it's only $10 off. Never mind.
Are you buying some more dice?
Once they have them, I'm totally going to.
Yeah, I think I might too. Is it in the discounts and deals?
I
When you
was
said
just
there's a
clicking on
deal?
that.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was 35 for the PDF for each, and then it was 60 for the two PDFs and the codec.
That sounds good. Where is that one?
I was under Core Rules, and then the Draw Steel Core Rules bundle PDF and codec. I mean, you already have the codec, so
But not in
the one
hardcover.
well, that's not hardcover. It's $140 for the
Oh,
hardcovers.
excessive.
Yeah, because I bought the PDFs first, and then I decided to get the core rule books. So
You have a problem.
I do.
No, I know exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah.
No, my problem is with BattleTech. Are you familiar with BattleTech at all?
I'm familiar with it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what I
and
could say.
then Mech Warrior is probably the computer games you know from it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean that has been. I mean, I love Big Stompy Robots. That game is based off of Robotech cartoon,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
no
based off
Robotech.
Macross the anime. And I grew up watching that stuff. So, ever since I was like 10 years old or something, I've been buying Battletech products. Um, and so I have like multiple box sets of it all. I've kickstarted the 3 Kickstarters they have. Basically just like getting everything you could possibly get. Um, and I have nobody in real life to play with. So,
That's what I was going to ask.
uh,
It seems kind of sad because yeah. Hmm. You can't single player any of this, right? Really?
I mean, you kind of can. So,
I mean, yeah. Is there a way to bridge that gap digitally? I mean, like with a like a what do you call it? What are those little cameras called? People like take in the water. GoPro.
well, yeah,
Like, could you
yeah.
put
Well, I
point a
mean,
GoPro at the table and we interact or no?
yeah, I mean, like Tabletop Simulator, you can play it on there. You could play it on Foundry, but I haven't really found a very good version of it. Um, there's the BattleTech game from Hairbrain Schemes, came out in 2018, that was pretty close to that. But it's just like all the little miniatures that you can collect and all that kind of stuff. So,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Could you use like a GoPro just pointed down at the table so you could actually use the miniatures, or is that kind of
oh,
hard to do?
yeah, I
And
suppose
then
so.
you'd have to move them for us, I guess, if we talk or something. But
Yeah, the actually, I think they've wiped or they cease and desisted it a couple times, but the tabletop simulator version is pretty good.
then you can't use your miniatures.
No, but what's cool with that is they ripped the models from MechWarrior Online, so it's got like super detailed models and painted and all that. So
Well, that seems like a DMCA takedown.
I mean, maybe
Never mind, I didn't say that, but I mean, it is cool.
I don't know. I've paid enough to the various FASA and Microsoft and Catalyst Game Labs now that I should be able to do that.
When you said they ripped them,
Whoever made the
okay, I was
module
gonna
for
say.
whatever.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm the same thing. I don't know how many times I've ripped something that I already have just because I already have it. Or already had it, like a bunch of them. What was the thing I kept doing? I don't remember. I think it was Final Fantasy VII because I have like 30 copies. And I was just like, I'm gonna just.
I
I
have 30 copies.
I had it from the original, and then I had the collector's edition, and then I got it digitally on the PS3, the PS4, the PS5.
You have
Yeah,
a problem.
I love Final Fantasy. I love their naming so much.
For what? The abilities or
Yeah, like all their abilities and stuff. Like I love that they're playful, but they are.
yeah.
I think that's what he mentioned. They're like kind of give you a really good insight into what it is. It's
Yeah.
not like mnemonic's fifth book of warding. It actually says something like ward of excellent protection. Like, oh, cool. I kind of get an idea of what this is going towards.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's still fun. Ward of surprising reactivity, delightful consequences. The what your ability today, the cauldron of flesh or whatever. It's like, wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. They're aptly named, but still fun.
I was just thinking, I get so many choices, but it's actually, in the end, what you need to pick is not so much just the amount of things you can pick from. Don't know if that makes sense. I'm looking through classes.
Yeah.
You did Elementalist, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks really cool. Just looks fun. Ray of agonizing self-reflection.
Yeah. You do much shadow work and then
There's no
project it at
sound.
others.
Ah,
No sound.
You guys ever watched Critical Role?
yeah.
Yeah.
Should watch more of that.
Did you watch the finale of the Vox Machina campaign?
No,
No.
Have you heard about that?
No.
also not.
Okay, so do you know who Vecna is?
No.
Probably would recognize
Big
them.
big bad evil guy, massive
Yes.
lich. And
Yes.
so the party is fighting Vecna, all right? And Liam O'Brien's character is about to die. Like he's disintegration ray or something like that is getting cast at it. And Sam Riegel's character has one counter spell left.
Oh.
But he was waiting to save that to like save the world or something. Okay. Um and so or no, he's got one spell left. And he was going to save the world, or he could use it to save Liam's character.
Come on.
And so this is what happened. There's no sound, unfortunately, but it's got subtitles. Where'd it go now? All right, there you go.
Oh,
McCree.
McCree. I can't follow it well enough.
He's basically not saving his friend to cast a ninth level his last ninth level spell to stop Vecna from teleporting away.
Okay,
So
we'll
then
rewatch it with that.
letting Vax's character die.
I watch it again. It's gonna teleport away. I'll watch this whole series. Oh, I'm not sorry. But I love you. Aww. Is he emotional there?
I was wondering,
Oh
like, is he
yeah,
laughing
full
or
on
is he
crying.
Oh, they
crying?
are. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh God. I watched it again, so I'm kind of behind.
yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I was like, if he's laughing, I was like, I feel like that's such an emotional moment. And then I realized he hasn't. Oh wow, that's
Oh,
powerful.
wow, indeed. Oh, damn.
Okay, I want to watch that whole thing now.
Yeah.
Kinda.
We just talked about that earlier today, actually. I said, like, we should watch. Oh, actually, right after we were done playing, I said we should watch Critical Role again.
Yeah.
Because now I look at it differently than I did before. I
I'm
will look more,
actually
will look more critical.
incredibly tired. Do you want to watch some of that before we have to work
Yeah.
our lives away tomorrow?
Yeah, sounds good. I was kind of about to say, I need to go because it's late and I gotta work.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord, it is.
It's very late.
Yeah, it's
Oh
always
no,
late.
I have made a mistake.
Do you have to
Oh,
work tomorrow
no.
too?
I do.
Yeah, same
Oh,
as
no.
us.
Hold on a second. I got one thing for you here.
Well, I didn't get very far with my character. I was also sidetracked in like reading. Well, it's not really sidetracked, I guess, but reading a lot of things, looking at your screen,
I
chilling.
don't think I have any viewers on my channel, but if I am, good night.
No.
Thank you for hanging out, and I'm going to stop streaming and go to bed and catch you guys tomorrow.
Good
Night.
night. I forgot you were streaming. Good night.